Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you a quick overview of Article Hub. This project is developed using Angular for front-end, and for the backend we have used Node.js, and for the database we have used MySQL. So I have already started my backend and as well as front-end. So here you can see that we are already on the local host 4200, and this is my landing page. Whenever we open this will be our landing page. Let me reload this, and okay, just let me do like this one. And here you can see this is the first page where we land. So first thing, you can observe that for now we haven't logged in. This is open for every user. So every user comes to our website, that is Article Hub, and there all the published articles can be seen. So if I click on this, here you can see this, what is the article contains, and you can observe that we have different fonts. Even we have different colors as well. We can do like that too. Let me show that if it's somewhere. Yeah, here you can see this. In this one we have different colors. We can highlight, we can mark, we can do these all stuff. We can do everything. Okay. Other feature is that you can see when this one is published, that is 13/8/2023, and we have different categories like Java, C, Angular, and here we have only these three for now. You can add category as well. Here we have one option to filter. You can filter by the category. If I type Java, then all this category, all the articles fall under the category Java is visible over here. If I type C, here you can see this. For the C, actually this one, everything on Java is also visible because we are filtering on the basis of the name also. If I try to copy this and if I paste it over here, here you can see this. Only this one is being visible. Okay, so when I type C, it means that category and every name, article name contains C will be visible over there. So if I remove it, if I type C, here you can see this one is removed because in that one, C is not there in the header as well as in the category. Next thing, what we have over here is, if I click on this, we have three different colors we can switch. So if I click on this, here you can see this, now the headers and the internal application, the complete application is changed into this theme. This is basically theme which we can say. So if I click on this, you can read it. Here you can see this published, and whenever this one is published is visible over here, so that you can uniquely identify which one is published when, and it's easy to read. At the same place you can have multiples, right? So let's quickly log in. So if I log in over here, when I click on that login, here you can see this will show something like this, Article Hub. This is email and this is for password. Okay, so my email is foo@email.com, and we can type password foo. If I click on back, it will move back to this one, and if I again move back over here, and if I click on login, it will move back over here to the admin page. Here you can see this, we have different categories over here. First we have dashboard, where we will fall into this welcome admin. So if I click on this, if I change the color theme, then everything over here, the colors is also changed. After this, what we have users. If I click on this, here you can see this foo 2 is visible, right? But as we can see right now, we have login with foo, right? So that foo is not visible over here. That's why, because here we have option to edit as well. We have option to activate and deactivate as well. So one user cannot deactivate itself. That's the reason with the user which you logged in, that user is not visible over here. And one more thing, if I go to the database, let me show you. I have already logged in, and I have created the database with the name Article Hub Node.js, Node.js. And if I show the tables, and here we have app user table. In the app user table, we have all the user details. Okay. So if I show that, here we have three users. One is admin, another is foo, and this one is foo. As we have logged in with foo, then we can only see this user, not this one. Why? Because it is deletable is false. It means that this user cannot be deleted. There will be one user in such a way that which cannot be deleted by any user. The thing is, if every user is deleted, then we have to manually insert the data into the database. In that case, to prevent that, what we did is we have designed the application in such a way that one user will always be in that situation. Okay. As you can see, this one is deletable is false. Let me do one thing. Let me just make that one deletable is equal to true. Okay, so that we can see if that user is visible over there or not. Where ID is equal to 1. So if I do like this, and if I move back over here, and if I reload it, just deletable is equal to true and true. Okay, now we have true over here. Let me reload it. And here you can see this. Now admin is also visible over here. So what happened is, if that is deletable is true, in that case, if is deletable is true, in that case only those user will be visible over here. Let me just move back to the false. Okay, and let me reload it quickly. Okay, that one is gone. Next thing, we also have over here to filter the user. So we have only one. So if I try to type something wrong, then basically this one will be removed. Before we go into the edit part, we have one option over here to add the user. So if I click on this, and here we can type the name. So I'm going to type ABC and abc@email.com, and password is simply ABC. So this is basically a dummy data. Okay. So if I click on add, here you can see this successfully registered, but this user is in inactive state. This one is not activated. So if I go over here, select start from the user, here you can see it's abc@email.com, and the pass is ABC. And this is by default, whenever you add a user, that will be deletable is equal to true. Okay. So now we move back over here, and let's try login with ABC. Just log out, yes. And now try logging with abc@email.com and ABC. Login, and here you can see this, it gives us a message wait for admin approval. Okay, so it means that this one is not active. It means you cannot log in with this one. Let me log in with foo. Login. If I move back over here to the users, let me activate it and let me log out. Now try logging again with abc@email.com, ABC. Click on login, and here you can see this. Now we are going to log in. Now I am here with the user ABC. Now we can see foo and foo2 is visible, but ABC is not visible. Okay. Next thing what we have is, we have one option to search. As I have shown you that if I try to search like this, foo2, then we can search only foo. Okay. Next thing, let me update this one. So here we can update the name as well. So to something like this, or free, update it. Here you see this name is also updated, and the email you can also update, and you can also enable and disable from. Okay. Next thing what we have is, we have category. So if I click on this, here we move into the category. As you can see that in the previous one, we have different categories over here. So here we can also search, like if I type C, only C is visible. If I type Java, Java is visible. Okay, we can also have option to update. So what happens if I suppose here we have C, so I'm going to update it with C++. If I update it and if I log out, then here you can see this, every C is now updated to C++. It means that existing article is also being updated. Okay, suppose corresponding to that article, that category, some articles is already published. In that case, that changes, the category name changes will be reflected to those article also. Okay. Next thing, let me just log in again. Now we move back over here. Let me just move back this one to C. Next thing, let's open over here and just open HTML. Add it, and here we have new HTML category. We can also search, right? Now we move to the article part. If I click on this, here we can see this, every article over here is visible. You can also have view option over here. You can also view the articles from here also. Next thing, we have edit button as well as delete one. If I edit it, I can edit the articles. Let's try adding some first. We can also search with Java and we can search questions like this one. We have the filter option. Next thing, let's quickly add one new article. So if I click on this one, here we get the option like this. We have to put the name. So HTML art, something like this. And this is my first article in HTML, something like this. This is the header. So what I'm going to do is we have the option to make it bold as well as italic and as well as underline. Okay, this one is done. Next thing, we have the option to color red, change the color of this one. So we can change it to red. You can see this, now the color is changed. Next thing, we can put the cross mark over here. We don't need it. Let me just remove it. We can put something like this marker over here. Let me just increase the font for this one. Heading 1, heading 2, something like this. We have the option over here to select the heading, whichever you want, whatever you want. So I'm going to select the header, heading 2. Okay. Okay. Before we go further, what we have to do is we have to select one category, that is HTML, which we have added right now. So whatever the category you have added, all the categories will be visible over here. So I'm selecting HTML over here, and the status right now, my article is not complete. It means that all the data is not have been written over here. It's the incomplete data for me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put into the draft status and just add it. So here you can see this HTML art and the category is HTML and it's in the draft state. So what is the meaning of draft state? If I log out and if I move back over here, you cannot find that HTML art category. If I log in and go to this one, and if I go to article and click on this one, and if I change the status to publish and update it, in that case, here you can see this is published and published date is also updated. That is 17/9/2023. So let me just log out and move back over here. You can see this, we have HTML art. So if I click on this, I have written only this much. So that way, this much data is only visible over here. Let's just update that quickly. And we need to check other elements of that one also. To move back over here, let me just edit it and change this one to draft status and update it. Here you can see this data is gone and this will not be visible to the users. Okay. Okay, so what I did is I have copied some of the content and just pasted it over here. Okay, so here we can now play these stuff. Okay, so let me just remove this. And this is the perfect article. So here what I'm going to do is I'm going to just select this one and make this one bold. After this, what we have to do is we can also change the color of this one as per our priority. So now I'm going to change the highlight this one, what is HTML. And also I'm going to make this one darker and bold as well. So here you can see this, now this one is looking better. After this, in the answer, we are going to underline it. And we have this merge of stuff. So I'm going to put like this, the question is over here, and for the answer we have to put like this. Next thing, let's experiment the remaining stuff, the second question. So I'm going to select this one and select this. Here you can see this is visible quite nicely as a question. The background, the color is set. Next thing, we have the answer. Select this one, we can increase the headings as well, but we are not going to do these for that one. We have bullet points. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to scroll all the way to down and I'm going to add few bullet points over here. So A, like first, second, third, fourth, something like this. And if I select all of these, we have this option like 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, right? If you don't want this numbering, you can also use this bullet points. So if I click on this, here this is that 1, 2, 3, 4 is removed with this one. If I move back over here to select this, we have option this one. Here you can see this. The upside is moving it has different functionality for sure. Okay. Next thing, we have this option to move left and right the strings. So if I want to move right on the rightmost, we can do this. We have these options, select this one and select this. It's already on the right side. We can increase the font, like let me select these lines, the question 3, and change this one to larger. Here you can see this, now this question is larger. After that, what we can do is, as you have already seen, that the color for this one we can change. The text color we can change, right? So we can change the color over here. Let me just do this one sky blue. Okay. Next thing what we have is, we have the option to change the background color. So let me change this one to purple. Okay. We have another option. We can also change the font of these strings. We click on this one and we can change the font. Here you can see this. Now the font is changed so that you can highlight all of the stuff. If we can select like this, we have the option to align it, like center alignment. We have right alignment. We have like all the way line alignment. This is a text contraction. Okay. And this one is like to align this. Okay. So next thing, all stuff is done. With these changes, I want to publish my article. So now what I do is I went to publish, then select publish, and as well as if you want to change the category, you can change the category in the runtime. So if I click on this update, here you can see this article updated successfully as well as published. So if I log out, and here you can see this, now we have HTML art and this HTML category, and it is published on 17. So if I click on this, here you can see this, we have what is HTML, and this one is the background color changed, and this question is bold. We have moved this one to little right. The font for this one is changed, and we have changed the background color for, the font color for this one. The background color for this one changed, and even we have added the bullet points. So this is how you can add the articles, and this is how it will be shown into this list. So let me just quickly log in, and we have different themes as well. So let me just change the theme so that it will be look nicer. Okay, so let me log in, and if I move back over here into the article section or into the dashboard, we have, I'm just copying this URL, and we also have one help section. If I click on this, here you can see this, for any query you can call or email this one, because this is an admin and this is not deletable. Okay, so we can use this. So one more thing which we have added, that we have added the guard into this one. So if I log out, and now again what I want is, I have copied the URL, right? So if I directly want to go to this one, if I click on this, it will not allow me to directly open that page. You have to go through the login page only, else you will be rerouted to this home page, that is localhost 4200. It will be accessible for every users. So that's all for the demo, guys. From the next video onwards, I'm going to show you how to develop the backend, and after that we are going to see how to develop the front end. So stay tuned, like, subscribe, share, and follow us on Instagram. Thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I have shown you a quick overview on my Article Hub project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. From this video, we are going to work on Article Hub project. So first we are going to complete all the backend APIs, then we are going to front end. Okay. So let's start with that. So first we are going to talk about the softwares which is required for developing the backend. So let me show you. So here first you have to go to this link. From here you can download the latest version of Node.js. You can go with this recommended version 18.88.0. Let me also show you which version I am currently installed in my system. So let me here Node version, enter, and npm version. So these two versions, 18.16.0 I'm using for Node, and 9.5.1 I'm using for npm. So you can also go with this version to avoid any issues for further while development. And after that, Node.js, you need to install the MySQL. You can go with the latest version of MySQL. And let me also see which version has been installed in my system. 8.0 has been installed, so you can also go with this one. From here you can download MySQL installer and all. After that, we need Postman. So basically this one is used to testing our APIs. So in the backend, we will going to create the APIs. Okay, so for testing those APIs, we are going to use this one. After that, here we need VS Code. So VS Code is used for editing our codes and those things. We need, for that purpose, this one is required. There are different types of editors is also there. You can also use those, but I am going to use this VS Code. After that, here we need Nodemon. So Nodemon is basically is used whenever you have made any changes in your server. So it will deduct that and automatically restart your server. So while development, it will be like easy to us to not restart our server multiple times whenever we do the changes. So let me show you how you're going to install this one. So if you scroll a little bit, you can see there's a npm install -g nodemon. So you have to just copy paste this one and open cmd and just paste it over here and press enter. So it will install this nodemon globally in your system. Okay, and after that, just close this terminal, and if you write like this version, so it will also going to show you the which version has been installed in your system. So once you are able to see this version, it means that Nodemon is also installed in your system. Okay. After that, just close this one. Just open the VS Code. Let me close the previous one. And here we have just opened a blank folder. And inside this one, we have to go to the terminal, new terminal. You can see this one is a completely blank folder, right? So here we have to write npm init and press enter. So after that, we have to package name, just press enter, and just complete this and click yes and press enter. So you can see package.json file has been created, right? So inside you can see the name, backend version, you can see description, main, index.js, you can see the script, author and license. So these details you can see from here. Now we have to install few packages which we need. So npm install an express framework. As you know, for the creating the APIs and backend Node.js, all those express framework is required. After that, MySQL, so connectivity with the database. For that purpose, we need MySQL. After that, we need .env. So in this, we store the environment variables and we can load it at any page, okay, and we can use it. So for that purpose, we need .env, and then we need here chorus cross origin resource sharing. So it allows us to like send the data from the to communicate from front end to the back end, if because both are running on the different origin, right? So let's say front end is running on 4200 port and the back end is running on 880 port. So it will not going to allow us to communicate between them. Okay, so in that case, chorus, we need to implement the backend, so it will allow us to communicate with each other. Okay, so these 4 packages for now we need. So just writing by these names, press enter. So it will install these packages. We have to just wait for a few seconds while it will install. And here you can see in the dependencies, you can see the chorus .env, express, MySQL with the version you can see here, and node module folder has been created, package lock.json file has been created now. And after that, we have to create one more file here, new server.js, and then we have to start it from this place. Okay, so go to the package.json and here just put a comma, and here we need to write. So someone if write npm start in the terminal here, let's say if npm start, then we have to start our server. Okay, so for that purpose, we have to write a start, and in double quotes here we have to write nodemon. We are going to start with the nodemon server.js and press save. So in the server.js, it is blank, so it will obviously going to throw the error. So now we have to write the code and all, and few more files here we need to create. So right click, new file, .env file we need to create. And so our server we are going to run on, so server port, so here write port, and on the port 8080 we need to want to run. Save this, And after that, we are going to create one more file, index.js. And after that, we have to go to the server.js file. And here, first we need .env, so require. And here we have to write .env and .configure. And then we need to import const http require. And here we need to write http and const app. We need to import our index file, index, then const server and http dot, we need to create the server, so server, and inside this one we are going to pass the app, and server going to be the listen, and from .env we want to get this 8080 port, right? So from here we just need to import this one, and then we have inside this one we can access those variable by writing process .env .port, like this, put semicolon, save this. After this we have to go to the index page, so go to the index page, and here we have to write const express framework require, require, and here we have to write express, and we also need to import the chorus, this one, for cross origin, so require, and here we have to write this, and then we have to write const app is equals to express, and here we have to use app dot use. Inside this one we need to write course, this one, to implement allow the origin, and then we have to write app dot use. Here we have to write express dot JSON. Okay, so express JSON is used for passing incoming JSON data from HTTP request body actually. So for that purpose we have added this line of the code, and after that here we have to write module dot export, and here we have to write app, put semicolon, and save this. After that we have to again go to the .env as we want to create the connection with our database. So connection database connection details, here we are going to write, so db underscore port, and on 3306 our port, our database is running, so db, after that db host, so the host will be localhost, and db username is equals to root, okay, and db password is 1 2 3 4 5 6. As per your system you have to just configure, as you have to change the password, username and all, and db underscore name. So here we are going to write article hub Node.js, this one I'm going to just copy this one, as this till now we don't have any database with this name, so I'm going to write here create database and press enter. You can see database has been created with this name, and after that we have to create here one more file here, that will be name will be connection.js. so in this we have to import MySQL, so here we have to write require, and here we need to pass MySQL, and as we also need to import environment variables, so here we have to write .env dot configure, and after that here we have to create the connection equals MySQL dot create connection, and inside this one we need to pass the object which is going to contain all the informations like port. So process dot env dot db underscore port, like this. Host process dot env dot db underscore host, and user process dot env dot db user name, and after that password process dot env dot db underscore password database, and process dot env dot db underscore name. Save this and put a semicolon at this place, and here we have to write connections, then we have to connect actually. So connect, and here if error occur in that case, and if it does not, let me decrease the size of this one. If there is a no error occur, in that case we are going to display message. So console.log database connected successfully. This message will be visible. Else we are going to show console.log error. Okay, so till now it will not going to call this page, as we need to import this page to our index. So go to the index, and here we need to write a const connection is equals to require, and here we need to write a connection, this one. Just save this. Now we have to open the terminal, and here we just need to write npm start to start our server. So just press enter. So it will going to, Nodemon is going to call. Okay, here we are getting some kind of error. Okay, so here error shows, so we have to go to the server.js file. Here you just need to put this one slash and just save this, and again you can see we have saved it, and we are getting this message, database connected successfully. So previously we did not put in this one, that's the reason it was showing the error. If I want to again run npm start, you see it will going to directly show us, you can see database connected successfully message. It means that our database and server, everything is working fine. So there is a maybe chance that some user get this kind of error, client does not support authentication protocol request by the server. So you just need to run this above query, alter user root at the rate localhost identity with MySQL underscore native underscore password by, and here you have to just pass your password, system password. So currently my password is 123456, so I have to just pass it over here. You have to just open this MySQL and here paste that query and just press enter. After that you try to connect it again, it will fix that issue. Okay, and after that we have to go to the connection.js. So here we miss one line of code here. So here we have to write module dot exports is equals to connection, and save this. And here you can see again the server has been restarted. So every time you made the changes, it will going to restart. Now we have to create here a new file that will be table.sql. So here we have to create we are going to just write the query here of that. So create table app user, and Inside this one, we have to write ID int primary key, and it will be auto increment. And after that, name varchar, and let's say size is 250. Email varchar, also make it as 50, and password varchar, let's make it as 250, and after that, status varchar, make it as 20. So it will store the status true false whenever user is active or inactive. After that is deletable. So this will be basically like if any user can be deletable or not. So if we mark it as is deletable true, in that case we can delete it from UI, else it will not going to visible to the UI. So for that purpose we have created this column. So varchar we are also making it as 20, and here we need a unique field that should be unique, and here mark email, put semicolon over here, and first query to insert a new admin we are going to add. So insert app user name, email, password, status is deletable, and here we have to pass the values admin @email.com, admin, and password is also admin, and here we are going to mark as true and false here, this one. And just we are going to complete or copy this query. Let me decrease the size of this one so that you can see at once. To copy this one, open MySQL. Here we have to write use article hub Node.js, and here I'm going to paste it, enter, and here we are going to write here select star from app user, and here you can see the user. Okay, so now we are going to write the API to basically add new user. Okay, so just save this one as table has been created. Now we are going to create a new folder here, so it will contain all the routes. Rename this one routes, press enter. Inside this one we are going to create a new file, app user.js, press enter. A file has been created. Now we need to import this file to index page. So here we have to write here const app user route, and require we need to import, and here we need to write import routes / app user, and here we need to write app dot choose, and initial we are going to write the path app user comma, and we have to just pass that app user routes and save this. Okay, it's throwing error because it does not have anything to export. Okay, so just go to the app user and we are going to write the code. So here we just need to import the express first. So express is equals to require, and here we have to write express, put semicolon. Then we need here const connection, and require we need to import the connection, this one, and then we have to need const router is equals to express dot router, this one. Save this. It might, okay, still we are getting error, not a problem. After that we just need to export here. So module dot exports is equals to router, this one, then save this. You can see error has been removed after writing this line of the code. Okay, so now we have to write the code to create a API. So here we are going to route dot post, and here we have to pass add. So what will be the name of the API while accessing? So add new app user. So this will be the name, and after that request response, and then we have to put the brackets and press enter. And then we have to get the user details. So that will be going to request from the body, and then we have to write here query, first query, and in this query we are going to first check that if the email already exists or not. So select email, password, or the status from app user, where email is equals to, just write like this, question mark, and here we have to write connection dot query, and here we just need to pass the above query, not this one, this query we just need to pass, and this one is to execute the query, and this one is a query we are going to pass it inside. And then we have to write here user dot email address, which we want to search. After that error or result, and then we have to just write like this. Okay, you can also format this page with just right click and go to the format document, and it will format your page. And after that, if there is a no error occur, so in that case we have to execute then we have to insert the new details which we are getting, and an else condition we have, if any error occur, in that condition we have to return response dot status with 500 and dot JSON, and here we have to just return whatever the error we are going to get. Okay, and inside if condition, if results dot length is less than equals to 0, it means that with the given email address any record does not exist. In that case we have to insert, right? So here we have to write query, just a variable. We just not need to import anything for this one. Okay, it's just a var. You can write it like this also. Okay, so query, and here we have to write the query. So here we have to write insert into app user, and here we have to just write name, email address, password, status, and is deletable, and here we have to write values, and question mark 1, 2, and 3, and this details will be by default false, and this one will be by default true. So whenever any users sign up like added from admin, so it will be, the status will be false and deletable will be always true. So for that purpose we have written this code. Just put a semicolon at the end. Here also just put it, and after that let me decrease the size of this one. Okay, remove that one. Okay, so after that we have to again create the connection dot query to execute the query, and in this we need to pass the query, and here we have to just write user dot name. So after that user dot email, user dot password error, and here we have to write results, and Then here we have to write like this, brackets, just format this one, format document. Let me decrease the size of this one. Okay, so here inside this one, we have to write if there is a no error occur. In that case, we are going to return the response. So return response dot status, and status with 200 error code or with JSON. And here we have to write message and successfully registered. This message we are going to return, and in else condition, if we're getting an error, return dot response status, and here we are going to return 400, not 400, it should be 500 dot JSON. Here we are going to return whatever the error we get. Okay, so after that you can see there's a if condition. If result dot length is less than equals to 0, so in that case it will going to insert insert in our database. And if it is greater than that, so it means that any user already exists in our database whose email address has been found. So in that case we need to return 400 status code and with JSON, and JSON with message email already exist with this error. Okay, so after that just format this one and just save this. You can see server has been restarted again. Now we have to open the Postman. So let me open the Postman, and we are going to test the API. So it will take few seconds to start our Postman. Now here we have to click on this one, and as this is a post method, here you can see the different methods exist. You can click on post, and after that we have to write local host 8080 our backend services is running. Okay, so when you go to the .env file, you can see the port here 8080. If you change it, you also need to change it over here. Okay, after that here /app user. So the app user will be come from at this place, and in index we have written over there. So app user, we just need to copy paste it over here / and then we have to write here add. Then we have to call this one, right? This route. So add new app user. We just need to copy this one and paste it over here. After that we have to put some data in our body. So go to the body and it will be raw, and this should be JSON, right? So click on over here. Then we have to put the brackets, and here we have to write one by one the names. So here we are expecting the name, email address and password. So these three fields we're expecting. So here we are going to write here name. So I'm going to write here test user, and after that here we need email. So here I'm going to write test user @email.com, and after that here we have to write password. So going to write password, and I'm going to write here test user password. I'm going to write this one. After that I'm going to try to hit the API. I'm going to hit the API. You can see we get the message successfully registered. If I go to the database, I'm going to select app user. You can see we are getting the details. Test user, you can see the email, you can see the password, you can see the status, initial status as false, and is relatable, it is true. Now we are going to change this email address as an admin, as this email address already exists. In that case, let's see what happened. I'm going to click on send. You can see we are getting bad request, and we are getting also message email already exists. It means that our add new app user API is working fine as expected. So as of now, it is not using any token mechanism, JWT token mechanism to secure our APIs. So we will do that in upcoming next video. So stay tuned with us, and please hit like and subscribe our channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I have shown you add new app user API of Article Hub project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on more APIs related to app user, and we are also going to implement JWT based authentication. For that we need a package. So from this website, from here you can go with this package. So we are going to just copy this one, npm install JSON web token, and here we have to open the terminal and we have to just paste it over here and press enter to install it. So first try to understand why we need JSON web token, this package. So let's say we have previously we have created an API, right? Add new app user. So currently this API is open and anyone can use it, right? Without any token or without any special permission, they can use this API, right? But we want to restrict that only those users who have permissions, only those users can able to make changes or use this API. For that purpose, JWT token come into picture. So whenever user log in, it will get a token, and that token they authorized user have to send it whenever they want to use this API. So for that purpose, we are using JWT token. So let's get back to the VS Code, and here you can see package has been installed. Now we have to generate a just a random 64-bit which cannot be guessed by anyone. That one we are going to use as a JSON web to access token actually. Okay, so for that we have to open the terminal and we have to write here node and press enter. Okay, node we have to write, press enter. Let me scroll this one a little bit up, and then we have to write require function, this one, and here crypto, this one, and we are going to generate a random bytes. So here we are going to write here length 64 bits. Okay, here we have to write bytes. Okay, byte 64 bit to string, and here hex decimal, this one, press enter. You can see it have generated a random key, right? If we press again, it will generate a different just a random number, right? 64 bit. If you want to generate a more than 128, you can also generate it. So basically, as per security, we want it should be big in the length. That will be good. So I'm going with the 64 bit for now, and here we have to write for JWT token we are going to use. So here we have to write access underscore token. So whenever we generate any token and whenever any user come back with the token which we have generated, authentication as well as generating the new token, both the purpose the same token we are going to use. So I have just pasted the token over here. Okay, so it could be a random just text. We can also write like that. It's not a problem. We can also generate it by this way. Okay, and after that we have to go to the app user.js file, and here we just need to import const JWT which we have installed earlier, require, and inside this one JWT JSON web token, this one, and after that we also need to access .env file, and here we have to write config and save this. Now we have to write the code for login API, so just delete this one, and here after this one, here we have to just write router dot post method, this one, and here slash login, this will be the path request and response, and let me scroll this one a little bit. Okay, this is a const user, and from the request dot body, and after that here we have to write query, and here we are going to write select email password status is deletable from app user, where email, whatever the email we will get, we are going to just, and here connection dot query, and here we just need to pass the query variable which we have created, and inside this one we just need to pass the variables details. So user.email we have to pass, and then we are going to expect error or results, this one, and here we have to curly bracket this like this. Okay, if there's a no error, then we're going to write the code, and else condition we are going to return the response dot status 500, and here the JSON with whatever the error we are going to return it. And in if condition, if results dot length is less than equals to 0, it means that it's incorrect incorrect email address, like email does not exist in our database, right? And after that, result is equals to 0, at index 0, as this will return as an array. So at the index 0 we are going to expecting values that will be the password, and all these fields, email, password, status, is deletable, these fields. And if it is not equals to user, whatever the in the body, whatever the user dot password we get, if does not match, then we are going to return the response dot status with 401 unauthorized and with the JSON, and in that we have a message and incorrect email or password. We are going to write this message, and after that, else if result at index 0 dot status is equals to false, it means that it's waiting for approval, right? So we have to return the response dot status, and here we have to just write 401 dot JSON, and here we have to write the message wait for admin approval. So we are going to return this message. And else if condition, if result is result password is equals to user dot password, in this case we are going to generate the token and we are going to return it. And in else condition we are going to just return status is 400, and here the status JSON, and the message will be something went wrong, please try again later. Okay, and here in this condition we have to write for to generate the token. Okay, so here const response response variable we have created, and we are going to create here email, and here we have to write result at index 0, we have to pass the email, and here we have to write is deletable. Okay, and result index 0 and is deletable, this one, and const access token we have to generate. And this these are the payloads actually. So we are going to put these two fields inside the JWT token. So here we have to just write JWT dot sign, this method exists in this one, and here we have to write here response, and after that we have to pass that which access token you are going to use to generate the token for the user. So .env dot access token underscore token, and expiry in 8 hours. 8 hours. And ris.status 200.json, and here we have to just create a variable, and access token we just need to return. Put semicolon, just format this page and save this. You can see the complete login. It will select the email, password and all these fields. After that it will going to check that if its length is less than or password does not match, it will return the new incorrect email or password. If it is false, then it wait for admin approval, and if password match, in that case we are going to return the token, and if anything else we are going to return something went wrong. Let's start this one and let's test it out. So npm start, press enter, and we are going to open this one and copy this one, paste it over here. I'm going to write here login. I'm going to change this to post body raw, and this one change to the JSON, and here I'm going to write email. I'm going to write here admin@email.com, and the password will be also admin. I think admin. I'm going to try it. Okay, so I'm going to hit it. You can see we are getting the token. So if you want to check this token values, so in that case there's a site which is JWT. From there you can actually see the token payload, but if you made any changes, that will automatically deduct by our. Okay, so here you can see there's an email address. You can see admin@email. You can see the is relatable, or you can see the when it has been issued, and you can see the expiry when it's going to be expired. As we have said that it will expire after 8 hours from now whenever a token has been generated. That's why it's contained the expiry. Okay, so whenever we authenticate those tokens in the backend or verify the token, it will if that token is expired, it automatically detects. So those things we will go after a few seconds in this video actually. Now let's change this one email address and try to hit it. You can see incorrect email and password. Okay, let's revert this one. I'm going to change the password and try it again. Incorrect email or password. Okay, so we are getting the correct. So now we have to try for the I think app user. Okay, wait for admin approval error we have to see. So let's open database. Let me check we have any user or not. I forget the database name, so let me copy it from here. Use, paste it over here. Select star from app user, and we have this one test user. Okay, let me copy this one and paste it over here, and password this one, and let's try it. So you can see we are getting unauthorized error. You can see 401 over here, and wait for admin approval. It means that our login API is working as expected. Now we have to go to the VS Code, and now we are going to write the code to, as we get the token, now we have to use that token, and every time whenever we are going to call this API, we need to use the token, right? So now we have to put authentic here some code for that. So let's create a new folder. Let's write here services, and in this we are going to write new file, authentication.js. okay, so this file, inside this one we need first access require .env file .config. Then we have to write const JWT. We need require, and here we have to write JSON web token, this one, and here we have to create a function. So authenticate token, and here request and response, and then we have to next this one, and in this one we have to const auth header. Okay, So every time we are going to get the values the token in the headers. Okay, right? So let me show you where it is header is. Let me write the name first. So the name should of that header should be authorization, and here put next. Okay, so this you have to just copy this one and go to the header, and here we have to key in authorization here, and here we have to pass the token if you are want to use in this one, right? So right now it's a login, we don't need to pass any authorization, and there's also option of authorization from here, and there's a bearer token, this one. From here if you paste the token, you can also passing the same way. I will show you that one also. Let's implement this method function actually first. Okay, so const token auth header is equals and auth header, and we are going to split as we are going to pass as a bearer token, right? So it will pass as a bearer whenever authorization we are going to pass, so it will be right like this bearer, and then we have to pass the token space and token. So it need to be split at the particular first space whenever it get. Okay, so here we have to put a space at this place, and then we have to at first whenever it get the space, then we have to split. If token is equals to null, then we are going to just return the response dot status send status 401, and else, not else actually, after that we have to just verify the token. So token, and after that we also need to pass the access token. As for verification we need that. So token, and here we have to write error dot response, and here we have to write if any error occur, it means that the token has been modified or it has been expired. So in that case return the response dot send status, and let's write here 403 forbidden access. And we have to also set some local variables, so locals, and whatever the response or the response we are going to get, that will be our payload will be contains of that email address. So it will get these values actually. Okay, these 4 values it will going to get in this one response, and we are going to pass in this one. Okay, and after that we have to move to the next method. As this method is going to be used as a middleware. Okay, so let's now we have to go to the app user at this place, and now we have to import where auth is equals to require this one, and here we have to just import those. So here we have to import the services slash authentication, this one, semicolon, and then we have to copy this one and here put a comma and here write auth dot authentication. That method we need to function method, we can say this one we need to call. So auth dot this one and save this. Okay, so we are getting some kind of error route dot post. Okay, we also need to export actually. Okay, so here we need to write here module dot exports, this one, and here we have to pass authentication token, and the method name is also same. So we are going to save this. You can see error has been removed, and here you can see we are also able to see the authentication token. You can see now we are going to try the app user, this API which we have created yesterday. Now try to access. You can see unauthorized error I am getting right now. Previously it was, if that was not as a middleware we have written, so it was we are able to do any changes, right? But currently we are getting error. So if I have to access, if still I want to add the user details, in that case we need to use the token. Okay, so let me try to log in as an admin here. So I'm going to delete this details. Here I'm going to write admin. Here I'm going to write admin. I'm going to send it, and you can see we get the token. I'm going to just copy this one, and here we have to go to the header. And okay, from here we can also set it. So bearer token, I'm going to paste it over here, that token which we have get. If I go to the header, you can see we have authorization, the same token. You can see we can add it from both the places, from here and as well as here, but it will go in the header actually. This is the shortcut way. Okay, so here you can see bearer and the token which we have pasted, you can see here. And now if I try to access it, you can see email already exists. Now we are actually able to access those APIs. Previously, without it, this error was even not visible. Okay, let me change the token value. Let me add here 1. Now I'm going to try it. You can see forbidden error I'm getting because token is not correct. Okay, I'm going to change it. I'm going to hit it again. Email already exists error I'm getting right now. Okay, so I'm going to change it over here. Some details layer test user 111, and I'm going to try it again. You can see successfully registered. Now we are able to access this API, and we are able to store our able to create the user in our database. So it means that every time whenever we want to access this API, we have to pass the token which we have get it while login, right? So we have to put that this login token in our header, and then that header will be validated in the backend. So let me show you the flow. So first you hit the API, this one, then it will go to the authenticate token here. It's going to get the authorization, it will get it from the header. And after that, whenever you see the first space, so it will break that. And after that, that token, we are going to pass it over here, and that will going to verify if everything goes well. And if anything goes wrong, then it's going to return the response 403 with the forbidden. And if everything goes well, it will return the response, and response contain token payload, and we are going to set it, and we are going to move to the next method. So after it goes to next, it will going to allow us to get inside this one. Okay, so in this way it's working currently. So now these two APIs is completed. Now we are going to write more code related to this app user. So now we are going to write here router dot get API we need to create to get all app user. And again we are going to pass authentication, as we want to put the security. So request and response. Okay, and here we have to write const token payload. And if we want to access these informations from this one, so we have to write here response.locals here like this, and where query, and if token payload is deletable is equals to false, in that case we are going to return select ID, name, email, status from app user where is deletable is equals to true. And in else condition, okay, not inside this one, here outside, an else condition query is equals to select. So this part will be same. Okay, this complete query will be same. Small changes is there, that and email address is not equals to whatever the email address we are going to pass, that should be not equal to. Okay, so after that we have to write connection query, and here we have to pass the query whatever we generated. Then from token payload we have to pass the email address, and here we have to write error results, and here we have to write if there is a no error occur, in that case we need to return the response, and in else condition if we are going to get any error we are going to also return that. So JSON error, and in if condition we have to write return response dot status 200, and here dot JSON results, this one, and save this. Now we are going to use the token and we are going to try to access. Okay, so here I'm going to change this to the get API, get all app user. I'm going to try to hit this one. You can see we are getting the values, right? You can see ID 1, name, email address, and status. Status is false. For both user, status is false, right? So which query has been executed? So as it having the is relatable is false, so it's going to execute this query. Okay, and if it is true, then going to execute this query. Okay, so we also need to test the other one. So I'm going to update this one. Update app user, set status is equals to true, where ID is equals to 2. I'm going to use this token for login, email address and password for login, and generate the token and try it. And here I'm going to password, I'm going to paste it over here. I'm going to generate the token. I get the new token. Let me test this token. Token payload. I'm going to paste it over here. You can see is relatable is true, and test. You can see now I'm getting back to this place. I'm going to change the token at authorization. I'm going to change the token. I'm going to hit the API. It's returning only one user because in our database we have only 3 users, and is readable users is not visible in UI, so that's the reason it's not returning this one. And this user have logged in and using the token, so it will not going to return the details of this user. That's why we are only able to see this one. So it means that get all app user is also working as expected. Now it's time to get back to this one. Now we have to write one more API, router dot post, and this one is for the update user status. And here we need authentication token and request response, and here let user is equals to request dot body, request body, and after that where query, and here we have to write update app user, set the status is equals to question mark where ID, and we have to pass the ID, and is deletable table is equals to true, this one. And here we have to write connection dot query, and here we have to pass the query which we have created, and user dot status, and then we have to get the user dot ID and error, and here we have to write results, this one. And here we have to write if there's a no error occur, in that case we have to write, and in else condition we have to return the response dot status 200 dot JSON, and here we have to write okay, not 200 actually, we have to return the error actually here. Sorry, my bad. So we have to return 500 internal server error, and in if condition, here we have to need to check that execute query has been affected any row or not. So here we have to check that affected rows is equals to 0, and if it is equals to 0, it means that like user ID was wrong. So we have to return the error response dot status, and here we have to write 404 not found dot JSON, and here we have to write message, and the message will be app user ID does not exist. So it will return this error, and else we are going to return response dot status 200 and dot JSON, and here we are going to return message app user updated successfully. This message we are going to return. Save this. Now let's test this one API. I'm going to get back over here. I'm going to change this one, and we are also going to change the token as admin. This token we need as a super admin. I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to paste over here. I'm going to change this one post, and from here we're going to copy the update user status. I'm going to paste it over here, and in the body we need to pass the ID and few details, ID and status, right? So here I'm going to change this one for ID. I'm going to pass here 5, which does not exist, and status I'm going to write here true. I'm going to try it. App user ID does not exist. We are getting this error. So if I try to update this one, you can see third one is not active. So I'm going to change this to 3 and going to send it. You can see app user updated successfully. If I check the database, you can see it has been updated. If you want to change this one as a false, we can also do that. So I'm going to change it to the false. I'm going to send it app user updated successfully. If I check the database again, you can see it has been updated. So it means that its update status of app user is working as expected. Now get back to the here, and now we have to write the code to update the user details, app user details. So this one post method, and here we have to write /update user and authentication request response, and here we have to write like this okay. So basically the code will be almost same. So let me copy paste this part of the code from here, and we just need to update some query and all. So just paste it over here. You can see app user and all this. Okay, here just changes to the user for now. This one is also user only, as in the UI we are showing as a user. So just write here user. Okay, so update user is there. Now we have to write the query. So here we need to change the name. After name, we are going to allow us to read the email address. So here I'm going to write here email. We are going to allow us to change the email, and where email ID, and we are going to delete this one. Okay, update app user, set name, email address, where ID is this one, and here we have to just pass the name, and after that here in the middle we have to write user dot email, user dot ID, and other details will be same. So just format this one, and let's test this one also. I'm going to paste it over here, and here I'm going to change this details. Let me revert this one, name, Password we don't need to pass. And here I'm going to write here test user 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and here I'm going to change this one for test user 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, and here I'm going to pass the ID. So here I'm going to pass the ID here. So I'm going to want to update the third one. So I'm going to write the ID 3. I'm going to hit this API. You can see user updated successful. Let me check this one, app user. You can see it has been changed. You can see the name has been changed, email address has been changed. So these two fields we have updated currently. So it means that this API is also working as expected. Now let's go to the VS Code, and here we have to just write one more actually code here. So router dot get, and this token, this API is just to check the token actually valid or not. So just auth dot authentication and request dot response, and here we have to just return dot response. Okay, return dot response dot status 200, and here we have to write JSON message, we just need to true. Okay, so this API is going to be used when we are like let's say if any user close the browser, right? So whenever it's open that browser again within the period when our token is not expired, in that case at the home page or dashboard page we are going to check that is any token has been stored in the local storage or not. If it is stored, it will going to call this API. Okay, so it's going to return the true. In that case we will going to allow that user to route to the admin page. So for that purpose we are going to use this one. So we just we can test it also. Let me just write here. You can, okay, we are getting this one, just need to change the get. You can see getting message true. It means that this is also working fine. So this is all related to our actually app user APIs. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed all the app user APIs of Article Hub project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on category API. So let us start with that. So here in the routes, we have to create a new file, and here we have to write category.js, press enter. After that, here we just need to also create the table. So go to the table.sql file, and here we have to write the query to create the table. So create table category and ID int primary key, and it should be auto increment, and the name varchar 255 not null, and put semicolon at the end. Just copy this one and go to the MySQL database and just paste it over here and press enter. So it will create a table for us. So just you can see the description of the table. Now get back to the category.js file, as our table has been created. Now here we have to write const express and require, and here we have to write express framework, need to import express. After that we need to import the connection require, and here we need to import connection file, and after that we need to write router and express dot router, this one. And we also need to import the, as we have to put secure our API, so authentications required, so require, and we just need to import the service, that is authentication service. And after that here we have to write router dot post method, and the first API that will be for to add new category, and auth dot authentication, and here request response next, and inside this one let category is equals to request. From the request body we are going to get the values body, and here we have to write query, so insert into category, and after that we have to insert the name, values, just post a question mark and put semicolon. After that we have to create the connection query, and inside this one we need to pass the query, and we also need to pass the category dot name, and after that if any error occur or results we just need to, and here inside this one if there's a no error occur, in that case else we have to return response dot status with 500.json, and error we are going to return, and here we have to return response dot status and 200 and JSON with message category added successfully, and just save this. And after that we also need to export, so here we have to write module dot exports is equals to router, this one, save this. Now we have to go to the index.js file as we need to import that category over here, so const, and here we have to write category route require, and here we have to routes slash category dot js, and here app dot use, and here we have to write category, and then we have to write category routes, and then save this. You can see database has connected successfully, we are getting message. Now let's copy this one category over here, and after that the path, this one add new category, we also need to copy at this place, and this will be the post API. We also need a token, so we are going to get this token and we are going to paste it over in authorization. We have bearer token, click on it, just paste the token over here, and after that we have to go to the body and we have to change this one, and here we are going to change this to Java, and I'm going to send this. So you can see category added successfully, we are getting message. So let's check out the database from category. You can see we are getting ID1 Java. It means that our add new category API is working fine as expected. So now we are going to write the API to add some more here. So as we are going to use a get API, going to write the get API for that pasting. Okay, so get, let's scroll this one little bit, and here we are going to write get all category, and here we also need to authentication and request response next, and here in this one we have to write the query, so query, and here we have to write select star from category order by name. So it will automatically arrange by by the first letter, or order by name actually. Okay, so after that we have to write connection query, and inside this one we need to pass the query, and error results, and here we have to write if there's a no error. If there's a no error, in that case, else we are going to return whatever the error we get. So status with the 500 and .json and whatever the error we get. In if condition, we are going to return whatever the result we get. So response dot status 200, and in the JSON we are going to return the result. Just save this. Now let's test this API. So I'm going to change this at this place. I'm going to change this to get API. I'm going to hit the API. Now you can see we are getting this too. You can see at the first position, as we have set order as a name, so it's showing C first, then it's showing the name Java, right? So that's why it's ID 2 and 1 is showing right currently. Okay, so it means that get all category API is also working as expected. Now we have to write the API to update the category. So let's scroll a little bit, and router. Now here router dot post method, and here we have to write update category and auth dot authentication and request response next, and here we have to write let category request dot body, and after that we have to pass the query. So update category set name is where ID is this one, and then we have to create the connection query. Then we have to pass the query, and here we have to pass the category dot name. After that category dot ID and error results. Then we have to, if there's a no error occur, in that case, else we are going to return response dot status with 500 and JSON, and whatever the error we get, we are going to return it. Okay, and in if condition, if update query executed successfully, it means in that case affected raw will be not equals to 0. If it is 0, it means that it's not updated. It means that our ID which we have sent it, that is wrong. So here in that case we are going to return with the response dot status at 404 with the JSON, and inside the JSON we have to write message category ID does not found. We are going to return this error, semicolon, and outside of the if condition we are going to return the response that our data has been updated. So here I'm going to write message category updated successfully. Put semicolon, just save this. Let's copy this one name, go over here, just change this to this one, go to the body, and here we are going to write here ID, and ID I'm going to pass the wrong ID first, so I'm going to write here 45, and here in the name I'm going to pass the dash, and I'm going to try to send this. You can see, okay, we are getting error because this API does not exist in the get. We have to change this to post. Try to hit the again. You can see category ID does not found. We are getting this message with the error 404 not found. Okay, so here I'm going to change this to 2 and try to send it. You can see category updated successfully. Okay, I'm going to revert this one and I'm going to hit the API. Okay, I'm going to change this to get again. You can see we are getting the values, updated the values. It means that our update category API is working fine as expected.
So this is all about the category APIs of Article Hub project. I hope you guys like this video. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have shown you all the category APIs of Article Hub project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on Article API. So let us start with that. Let me open the VS Code. And first we have to create a table. So I'm going to write the query over here. So here we have to write create table article. Inside this one, parenthesis, here we have to write ID int primary key, and it will be auto increment. After that we have to write title, article title, and it should be varchar, and it should be length is 255, and it should be not null. After that we have to store the content of article. So I'm going to write a content, and it should be long text. The field type should be, and it will store all the HTML data or contents related to that in this one field. And after that we have to store the category and ID, and it should be integer, and it should be not null. And after that we have to store a publication underscore date, and it should be of date type. And then we have to store the status varchar, and the length will be 20, and put semicolon at the end. Save this one, just copy this one, go to the MySQL database and paste it and create the table. So if you want to see the description, you can just write like this, DSC article. You can see all the details. Now we have to create the file. So I'm going to routes folder. Inside this one, right click this one, new file. Here I'm going to write article.js, and you can see file has been created. Now here we are going to write, first we need express. So I'm going to write express to import it, require, and here we have to write express, and then we have to import connection, and require, and here we have to write connection, and after that const router and express dot router, and where we need for authentication, require this one, and here we need services. Inside services, authentication is there. And now we have to write the API to insert a new article, right? So I'm going to write a router dot post method, this one, and inside this one we have to write the path, so slash add new article. After that, for authentication, auth.authentication token, and after that request response, and here let article request dot body. From body we are going to get the values of article. After that, where query we are going to create, and here we have to write insert into article, and we have to write on which fields we want to insert. So title, content, publication underscore date, and category ID, and status, and here we have to pass the values. So here we have to insert 3 to 5, okay, 1 2 3 4 5, and just put semicolon and save this. After that we have to create the connections dot query, and then we have to pass the whatever the query we have, and article. From the article we are expecting that it contain title, and article dot content we are expecting it from the body, and after that we have to pass the new date. So I'm going to pass here directly the new date. We are not getting it from body, and article
dot category ID and article dot status as it has been published or other or drafted. We have to store those information we are going to get it. Okay, and after that here we are going to write here error dot results, and here we have to just save this. Let me decrease the size of this one. You can see, so here connection, we have created the query. Inside this we are passing this query and we have this passing these values, and we are expecting error or result from here. And if there's a no error occur, in that case we are going to write condition execution, and in else condition we are going to just return response dot status and 500 and dot JSON, and whatever the error we get we are going to just return it. And in if condition we are going to return the response dot status 200 with JSON and message. Here here we have to write article added successfully. So this message we are going to return. Just save this. Now we also need to export this one, so I'm going to write here module dot exports, and then we have to export the router and just save this. And now we have to go to the index.js file at this place, and here we have to write const article route, and here we have to write require, and we just need to import the routes, and article route we need to import. And here app.use slash, and here we have to write article, and after that we have to pass article routes. Just put semicolon, save this. Now let's test this API actually. So here I'm going to change this one for article, and after that we have to copy the name of this one, add new article, and the method is post method, and in the body we have to pass some values. So we just don't need to pass this value, so just remove this one. And here first we need to pass the title, and the title, let's say test article, and then we are going to pass the content. So I'm going to write here content, and here content, so article content we have to write like this. In this from UI it will send a big text, so for now just for the testing purpose we are writing like this one. And after articles we have to pass the category ID, and the category ID we can write 1, and after that status, and here the status as draft. I'm going to save it. I'm going to send this one. You can see article added successfully. This one, select star from article. You can see data has been saved successfully. You can see the ID, you can see the title, you can see the content, you can see the category ID, you can see the published date, today's date, and you can see the status. It means everything is working fine related to this API. Now we have to write few more APIs like get all articles, get publish articles, and those APIs. Let's write that. So now we are going to write the API. So router dot, it will be the get method, and it should be get all article and authentication, and it should be request, then response. And after that we have to write the query, and in this query we have to write like select a dot id. A means article, and after that a dot title, and a dot content, and a dot status,
publication underscore date, and after that C means category, c dot id as category id, then c dot name, category dot name as category name. Let me wrap this one so you can see category name at once you are able to see, and category name from article as A, and after that we are going to do inner join on category as C, where A dot category id is equals to C dot id. So this will be our query. We are doing inner join between category and article, and we are getting the values from them. After that, connections dot query, and in this we just need to pass the query and error results, and here we just need to write like this: if there's a no error, and else conditions if any error occur. So return response dot status with 500, and in the JSON we are going to return the error and save this, and in if condition we are going to return whatever the values we are going to get it. So dot JSON, and we are going to return the results. Just save this. Now just format this one, and after that we have to just copy this API and paste it over here, and here we have to just change few things. So here you have to just write here get all published article, and after where condition we have to add one more part, and a dot status is equals to published, and save this. Okay, so every time whenever status is published, it will return this in this query. Okay, so let's add one more article, and here I'm going to add one more article, and currently we have two articles, one is draft, one is published. Okay, so I'm going to change this one to get API. I'm going to copy the name one by one. So get all article, and I'm going to change this one name, get all article. If I hit this API, okay, I'm getting some kind of error, a dot publication date in the field unknown column. Okay, there's a spelling mistake, you can see clearly. So here we have to just go to the, and okay, we are hitting this, so publication date, and we also need to update in this one also. Save this. Now hit this API again. Now you can see we are getting the values. You can see we are getting two articles currently, article 1 id 1 title, you can see the status, you can see the publication date, you can see category id 1 and category name Java. You can see the second one also. Now I'm going to get all published article, which is visible to the users, normal users, those who don't need to log in. So here you can see the published, we are getting only one article. It means that our both API is working as expected. Now let's get back over here. Now we are going to write the API to update the articles. Okay, so I'm going to write here post method, and here I'm going to write update article, and after that authentication token, and here request response. Let me scroll a little bit up this one, and here we have to write let article request dot body where query, and update article set title and content and after that here we have to write category ID and publication underscore date and status where ID, put like this, put semicolon, and after that we have to write connection dot query and query, and here we have to write article dot title and article dot content and article dot category ID, and after that we have to pass the new date. So every time it updated, it's going to be update our date also. So article dot status, whatever the new status we get, article dot ID we need to pass. After that we have to get the error or results like this, and here like this we have to write. Okay, so inside this one, if there is a no error, so here and in else condition, if there's any error, we are going to just return the response with the status 500 with the JSON error. And in if condition, if we are going to add that results dot affected rows is equals to 0, it means that there's a no change happen in our table. Okay, so in that case might there's a chance that our ID has been sent, it was wrong. So in that case we have to return with the error with 404 error dot JSON, and here we have to write message and article ID does not found. With this error we need to return, and here we have to just return with the status 200, and here with the message, here message and article updated successfully, right, like this, and save this. Okay, now test this API. I'm going to get this one, I'm going to paste it over here. I'm going to change this one for post API. I'm going to write here, I'm going to change this one for draft. I'm going to change the category to 2. I'm also going to change this one to 2, and I'm also going to change this one. I'm going to hit the API. Article ID does not exist as we did not pass the ID, so I'm going to write here ID. I'm going to update for this one to ID. Yeah, I'm going to hit it. Okay, internal server. Okay, so ID should be like 2, like this. It should be a so that's the reason it was showing error. Okay, so it has been crashed, I can see. Okay, just save this one, it will restart the server. I'm going to hit this API again. Okay, it's still throwing some kind of error. Let's test the API. Okay, so let's go over here. Okay, so here we have to write the message over here, so we just need to write here JSON. Just save this. Now let's test this again. You can see article updated successfully. We are getting this message. And if I try to change this one to wrong ID, you can see we are getting article ID does not found, you know. So I'm going to change this one. I'm going to get the all article and try to hit the API. If I go down, you can see ID 2 here, titles has been changed, content has been changed, drafted, and time is also changed. Category ID has been changed, and name also has been changed. So everything has been changed for this one as we have updated this one. So it means that our update API is also working as expected. So now we have to write the API to delete the article. Okay, so the API will be almost same, so I'm just going to copy paste this one, and but here just paste it, and here we have to just change this one for delete article, and id we are expecting in params, actually path variable, and here we are also going to request params this one dot id. Here also just change this one for the id. You can also change this one const. Okay, and after that we have to delete this query, complete query, just just stay with the where part and delete from article where id is this one. Okay, and after that here we have to delete this all this part and just leave with the id only and save this. And here we have to change this one to deleted successfully. So let's test this API. So I'm going to copy this one, I'm going to paste it over here. As this is a get API, we also need to pass the ID in this one. So here I'm going to write the wrong ID first. I'm going to write this one. Okay, we are getting 404 not found error. Okay, so delete article. Okay, it's a post, so just change this to get API. And now I'm going to hit it again. So article ID does not found. So here I'm going to change this to 2. I'm going to try to hit the API. You can see article deleted successfully. I'm going to revert this one, get all articles. In that case, you can see only one article we are getting. It means that it has been deleted in from our database. Okay, so this is all related to our article APIs, and our backend has been completed. So from next video, we are going to work on the front end part. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed all the backend APIs of Article Hub project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. So here first we are going to do a small changes in one of our API, and then we are going to work on front end part. So let us start with that. So here we have to go to the article.js file, and here we have to get all published article, this one API, and we just need to remove the authentication because this API is going to be accessed by all the visitor of our site. So they are not going to log in or they are going to authenticate. So that's the reason we have removed this authentication. And here I have already started the server, you can see. So I'm going to just close this one and going to minimize this folder. And now we have to go to the browser and we have to search Angular CLI. Once you search, you can see this option, first website, you have to open it from here. And this one we have to install it in our system. So just copy this one, and from here you can just search cmd from and just paste it and press enter. It will install Angular CLI in your system, which is required to creating a new project or running your command from terminals and all. So you need this one. So let me show you which version of Angular CLI I'm using currently. So here you can see I'm using Angular CLI version 16.0.2, Node version this one, and npm version this one. You can also go with the same versions to avoid any issues or error. Okay, and let's go back to at this place. And now we have to generate a new project. So we have to open terminal. So we are going to open the integrated terminal, and here you can see article hub is there. So I'm going to extend this one, and here I'm going to write here ng new article hub, and here I'm going to write front end, press enter. So it will ask for some options like which type of CSS routing, those things. So we have to select yes, we need routing in our project. And routing is basically to route from one to another component, load one component and the component modules. For those purposes it has been used. And here we get options to select the which type of CSS you want to use. So I'm going to with SCSS, press enter. Now files has been creating. You can see a folder has been created, and you can see the different files inside this one has been created. So we have to wait for few minutes to generate all the files. Now here you can see it has been completed. So if you are seeing this warning, just ignore this. Okay, and now we have to go to the article hub folder. You can see inside this one, you can see there is a many files exist in it. So we are going with one by one. So node modules. So node module folder that comprises of libraries which has been installed using npm. So it contains all the files. If I extend this one, you can see there's a lots of files. So these are all the packages which has been installed. We can see in it. Okay. After that we have src folder. So is in this folder basically we store all the dynamics and non-dynamics files, or you can say source level file for the root level applications. Okay. And after that .editor.config. So as you know that there is a multiple types of like software is there to read the codes, right? So there's a maybe chance that different users using different editors. Okay. So to the quality of the code will be not consistent. So we can declare a pattern of code, like how it will be written and those things in this file. So we are not going to use this file, as we are going to use the VS code, and it's mostly used when you are using in organization where multiple users is working on the same project. After that we have git ignore. So it is used to like untrack the files that does not say like stored in our git, like node modules. Whenever we want to download it, we just need to run npm install. It will get all the dependencies installed in the system. So we does not need to push this node modules in github. Okay. So those things we can ignore. You can see there's a node module is mentioned, means we have to ignore. We does not need to push to the git. So all the ignoring folder or untrack our files, we can mention it over here. After that we have angular.json. So this is for the all the CLI configuration for all the project in the workspace, and whatever in this project we have this one. And after that we have package lock and package.json. So in this we have actually stored all the dependencies, or all the like dependencies which has been installed by npm, that is present over here. You can see all the angular CLI and all those things. And after that it in the package log.json, we store all the like versions information of all the packages that has been installed in node, like node modules. Okay. And after that readme, just to like for any new user coming to your system. So for the initial steps you can just read it, write like this, those things is there. Okay. And this one is like a typescript configuration file, this one ts app config, and this too. And this one, whenever you see a spec, it is for the testing purpose. So we are not going to do any testing and all for testing like so just ignore this one. Okay. After that, inside src you can see there's an app which contains all the logic, all the components, and pipe services, everything is stored inside this one app folder. And after that you can see there's an asset, right? So it consists of all the non-dynamics files like images, text, pdf, and other static resources we store in it. After that, this one is for the icon, and this one is the index.html page. So this one is our first page which is going to be served whenever the application is going to be a start. And after that, main.js, and main.js is the entry point for our application. It basically compiles the application with the compiler and bootstrap the application. Okay. And it basically convert and chunk that compiles and convert the static DOM into dynamics. For those purposes, main.js is used. After that, we have a style.css. So it is a global CSS. If you declare any CSS at this place, you can access it in complete all the components and all. Okay. Now I'm going to extend this one app, and now here you can see app module is there. Okay. So in this app module, we have to declare every modules which or libraries that we want to use in our application, and all the dependencies we need to inject. Let's say if we have created new components, so we need to declare it over here. If we want to use any modules which is externally or provided by Angular, you want to import and use in here, so we have to declare declare it over here, like app routing module. And here you can see this has been component is there. You can see HTML, CSS, spec file. We are not going to do anything with the spec file, and TS model or controller, you can say. So this component is there, and in app module.ts, if you go to the bootstrap over here, you can see there's an app component is there. It means that it's going to be a start with this component. It will bootstrap from this component. Okay. Now, and here you can see there's an app routing module is there. So in this, we are going to declare all the routings related to this project, like from this module need to be called, or this component need to be called. For those purposes we are going to use. Now we have to go to the browser. Now we have to search Angular material. So Angular material component we are going to use in our application. If I go to this site here and you click on get started, now you scroll a little bit down. Here you can see ng add Angular material. You have to just copy paste this one, and here you have to just paste it over here. Press enter. Okay, we have to go to inside article hub folder. As we are outside, we have created the folder. You can see this folder. Inside this folder we need to go, then we have to run that one. That's why it starts throwing error. Okay, so it will ask for a few things like which theme you want to use, or other options it will ask us. And it will also take few minutes to install in your system, so just need to wait. You can see the package, this one will be installed and executed. Yes, we want this. Installing the packages. Here you can see we are getting option Indigo, Ping, this one. These are the theme options. So I'm going with the first one. Okay, it was somewhere. Just close this one. Press enter. Then we are getting this option. Just go with yes. And yes, I want to include the animation. Go with yes. And the final, it will going to generate this, install this package. And package installed successfully. And here you can see the files which has been updated. Index, style, angular.json, app modules. This files has been updated. So just close this one as our has been stored. Now we have to go to the app module, and here we need to import few things. So here we need to import forms module, this one. So form module and reactive form module, these both are going to be used for our forms purposes, to getting input from user, or handling all the user inputs. For those purposes we need, for two-way binding, one-way binding, this, for these things we need this these two modules. And you can see this two has been imported from Angular form from here. After that we have to install one package. If we go to this one, and we have to install this one. Yeah, from this link you can access this page, and have a scroll little bit, and from here we have to install this one. Okay, so just copy this one, open this one, and we have to go to the article hub folder actually. So I open integrated terminal, paste it over here, press enter. And this package basically used for making our application responsive. It will going to handle our some of the responsive. Okay, it has been installed. If I go to the package.json, and here you can see the flex layout has been installed. And if you see, Angular material will be there. Material, you can see Angular material is there. So all the packages, these two packages has been installed. Now we have to go to the app module, and again we have to import this one. So just close this one for now. And here we have to write flex layout module, this one. And here you can see this has been imported from this place. Okay. And after that we need to create a folder here in the inside app folder. Create new folder, shared, and rename it as shared. And then we have to create a new file, and the file name will be material modules.ts. Module. .ts. So in this folder we are going to install all the material modules. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so we have to go to this place, and here there's a component option is there. When you click on this one, you can see there's a multiple component is there. You can see the button one, you can see the different designs of buttons, and you can see there's a card option, check option. If you want to use this card buttons in our application, then we need to import these modules. So if you want to see the module of this button, let's say, so you have to just go to the API, and here you can see the module. So we have to import all the modules which we want to use in our application. So, and now you have to go to the description of video. I have provided a link. From there you will get this file, and from there you have to copy paste this one. You can see there's an arrow, right? And here you can see the name of which file you need to copy the code. So here, from here we just need to copy paste this line of the code till this point. If you does not see the next this one, you have to copy it. Now we have go over here, you have to just paste this, and you can see we have mentioned all the materials which we are going to use, or some of them we does not use, but still we have imported because this is a common. You can remove it, and if you want to search for this one, material button module, you are able to find it in this one. You can see we have imported this module. You can see this one, and we are going to use this in our project. So we need to import this one in our app module.ts. So here we need to mention material, and here you can see we are getting this option pop up, right? So you have to press Control spacebar to getting this option. Just write few initial word and then just press Control spacebar, and if you'll get the related options. So you can see material modules has been imported over here. Now here we have to use HTTP client. So HTTP client module basically used for all the HTTP requests. So as we are going to call our APIs, that is a HTTP request, right? So to getting sending the request and getting the response, all those we are going to be handled with HTTP client module. HTTP client module, this one, and we need to import it from Angular common HTTP, this one. From here we need to import. Just save this, and after that we need one more plugin that like whenever HTTP call going to happen, so in that particular time we does not want user to click on any button or do any other operations, because that time we are waiting for response. So in that period we want to show a loader which going to be hide all those buttons, and user does not able to perform any operation. So we need here loader. So we need to install a loader here. So here we need to install npm install ngx ui dash, and here we have to write loader and press enter. So this package will be going to be installed, and we have to just wait for a few seconds. Okay, so it should be okay. It has been installed. If I go to the package.json file, and here if I search for ngx ui, okay, so what we have written, npm install ngx, okay, it's install outside of this one folders, I think. Okay, so just delete this this one, my bad. Okay, now here we have to go to the article hub for front-end folder. Now we have to write npm install and ngx ui loader, and then press enter, and then it will install that package inside our article hub project. And here you can see, if I search now, you can see it has been installed successfully in our system. Now we have to go to the app module.ts file. Let me close this one, and below this place, and here we are going to set the initial configuration for our UI loader. So ngx UI loader config, and here ngx UI loader config, this one, and you can see it has been imported it from here. This one we are going to import it from here, and after that curly equals, after equals we have curly bracket, and this will be containing of text. At loader below we are going to show the text that is loading dot dot dot, and the text color we are going to set text color, we need to set, and that should okay. We also need to put a comma over here, and then we have to write here like white, and text position we need to pass, so that I'm going to pass the center, and pb color, and this one is also going to be white, and bgs color, this one is also white. These are the different loaders, and those background, those colors is there. fgs color, and this one is also going to be white. You can change this color as per your choice. And fgs type, and here we need to pass the spinner actually. So a spinner we have imported from here, and this spinner actually, and we have to pass which type of a spinner it is. So if I go to over here and from this site, and here you can see there's different types of loader is visible currently, and from this you can select any one and you can use in your application. If I go back over here, so spinner dot ball, you can see we are getting multiple options which you have seen over here. And if I go back this one, and here we have to write ball spin clockwise, this one, and if I go over here you can see block spin clockwise, so this loader will be visible. Okay, so now get back over here again, and after that fgs size, so I'm going to pass here 100, and pb direction, there's a line at top of the browser, there will be here, you can see at this place where you cursor you are seeing, there will be a line of loading will be visible. So for that we have to write pb direction dot left to right and right to left, these two options is there, so I'm going to select left to right, and pb thickness, and it is set to 5. So these are the initial configuration we need to do. And here after that we have to go to the, as we need to import as we want to use in our project. So here we have to write ngx UI loader module, this one, and it will also going to import it from here. And after that we have to write for root, like this will be like accessible to complete applications, each modules every place. For that purpose we have mentioned the root, and in this one ngx UI loader just need to pass this one name actually. Here just need to paste it and save this, and right click on this one to format this one, and you can see the space and all is has corrected. Okay, now we have to go to the app component.html, and here this is the initial code you can see currently. So just need to remove all the codes, just remove all the codes, leave the last line of this one, routing outlets, router outlets. So basically it is used to tell us the where we have to show all the routes or routes views. Okay, and here we just need to add one line of the code, that is ngx UI loader. So just like this one, ngx UI loader, and just close this one and save this file also. After that we have to go to this folder, src folder, and right click on this open integrated terminal, and here we are going to generate a environment file. So in the older version of Angular, by default we get environment file, but here you can see in the latest version 16 I think we are using, in that environment file is not there, so we have to generate it manually. So this file is used to store our API's URL configurations and all. So here I'm going to just write ng generate environment and press enter. It will going to generate a folder and with having two files. You can see this one is development and this one is for testing. Okay, and inside this one we have to paste our APIs. So here we are going to write this will be production true as API URL we need to mention, and here I'm going to write HTTP and local host 80 our backend services is up and running. So I'm going to write it over here, and we are going to copy paste this one, and we're also going to paste it at this place for development. I'm going to write here false. I'm going to save it. Now we have to go to the app folder inside SRC, and there's a shared folder. Inside this one we are going to create a new file, and that file name will be global dash constant .ts. Press enter, and inside this one we have to write export the class and global constants, and here whenever we get error message from API that something went wrong or we just need to show, so we are going to create a generic message, and that will be of a string type, and here something went wrong, please try again later. So this message will be visible, and put semicolon. After that, here we need to put a regex to validate our email address. So here I'm going to write public static and then email regex, and that will be also a string type, and in the double quotes we need to pass that regex. So if I go to this file, and here you can see there is a global constant.ts, and here you can see the regex. You have to just copy paste this one, and here you have to paste it. Okay, it went to a different line. Just delete this one and save this. You can see now global constant has been completed part. Now we have to go to the new folder. We have to create inside app. We have to create a new folder, and the folder name will be services. And inside this one we need to generate few of services. So right click on this folder, open integrated terminal. You can see we have open at service folder, and then we have to write ng generate service app dash user. Press enter. It will generate a new folder, new files inside service folder. If I extend this one, you can see there's a two files there, but we don't need this spec file, so we can just ignore it. We have to go to this one, app user services, this file. Okay, and inside this one we need to write the codes. So here we need to write here URL, and here from environment, and we are going to import it from this one SRC environment. From production environment we are going to import this one, or from anywhere you're going to import it will going to work fine, and then we are going to import this one. And here you can see one more thing, there's an injectable written over here. So basically, and inside this one you can see there is a provider in root. So it means that it is like accessible in every component or every module if you want to use in it. Anywhere you're going to inject this particular service, you can able to use it because it is provided in its root. Okay, and then we have to go to the constructor, and here we need to import. We want to use HTTP client module. So HTTP client, and this will be the name, and then we need to import HTTP client, and this one HTTP client, and you can see we are going to import it from here, and then we have to write here login, and inside this one we have to pass the the data we are going to getting it from the component, and then we have to return, and this going to be called the HTTP client, and which type of API we are going to want to call. So we are going to call post method, and inside this one we need to pass the URL. So URL, the initial URL will be localhost 8080. Okay, till this part. After that, here we need to write /app user /login. So this will be our URL, complete URL. After that, this URL plus this one, this will be our complete URL, right? After that, we have to pass the body, whatever the data we are going to get it from component, that need to be passed it over here. So here we have to write data, and then here we have to pass the headers, and it will look like this. Here we have to put a curly bracket, and inside this one we have to write headers, and then we have to write new HTTP headers, this one, and we have to set as this is a JSON. So we have to just write few things. So content and type and application /JSON, and then just save this, and after that we have to just format this document and save this. After this, we need one more service. So ng generate service, and that will be theme service. Press enter. In the same folder we are going to generate, and here you can see theme service has been generated. Now inside this one we need to write we have to create a private method and apply theme method for function we are going to create, and this method we are going to call it from component to update the theme. Okay, so in this we are going to get the name of whatever the theme we want to select, and inside this one this is as a private, so it is not going to be called directly. Okay, so but we will indirectly we are going to call it. So just follow this one for now, and so document get element by tag name, this one we need to write, and then body at dex0, and after that body dot class list dot remove all this like primary theme warn, all those things we need to remove. So primary theme, then ancient theme, and then warn theme. After that body dot class list dot add, this one, and then here we have to put a backtick, you can see this one. After that dollar and curly bracket, and then here we have to write theme and dash, and then we are going to complete name. Okay, and it's throwing. Okay, so backtick will not going to close over here, it will close at the end of this parenthesis, and put semicolon at the end. Okay, just save this one. Okay, it's throwing some kind of. Okay, here we have to put the backtick actually. Okay, so error has been removed. After that, here we have to call the set theme and here theme, whatever theme we are going to get, the string type, and inside this one we are going to call the apply theme, just going to pass the theme. And one more thing here we want, in the whenever any theme is going to be changed, and then we want to store that value in our local storage. So local storage is where we're going to store our variables for like some for period of time or some, and that can be easily modified by those who are having the basic knowledge of application, okay, or web browser. So we does not store sensitive information that can affect us. So we store okay, we store these informations like theme colors or token access token, which we are going to use to sending it every time. So those things that cannot be manipulated by user easily, and for those things we are going to store in this local storage. Okay, so first we need to in the single quotes we need to pass whatever the name of that, as it will going to store in our key pair value, right? So key name first we need to pass. So here I'm going to write here theme color, and then we have to pass the theme, this one, and save this. So theme has been set at this part of the code. Now it's time to return the whatever the theme we have. Okay, so get theme, and here, and then we also need to return the theme type. So theme palette, you can see this one, and we have just imported this one from here. You can see Angular material core, and if I get inside this one, you can see this three options is there. So how I am able to see the internal functionality of this one, I have pressed in the keyboard, I have pressed control and press on it. After that we are able to get inside this one. Okay, so you can also do and you can check. And after that, here we have to check the few conditions. If local storage item or get item is sorry, theme, we have to get the value of theme color. So here we are setting the value, and here we are trying to get the value. Okay, so whenever this one is going to call, we are going to get the value. It's throwing the error because we are not returning anything, I think. Okay, it's functionality which is declared neither void or anything must be returned a value. Okay, so we need to return some value, and here triple equals, and if it is null or local storage value is undefined, just change this one for undefined. In both the cases, let me decrease the size of this one. Okay, in this both the cases we need to return some values. So here I'm going to write here primary, we have primary value we want to return, and in else condition we are going to get const stored theme color, and this one, and just remove this part and return and stored theme. And it's showing the error because it is not expected as this one. So we just need to set as theme palette, this one, then error will get removed. You can see error has been removed. Now then we are going to format this page and save this one. Now we have to generate one more service, ng generate service, and this service is for snack bar to showing the messages. So here we have to write snack bar and press enter, and here we have extended the node module. So just close this. You can see a snack bar service has been created. Now we have to open this one, and this one is also blank, and in the constructor we have to write, we need to import inject, you can say, and here we have to write snack bar, and we need to import mat snack bar, this one, and we are going to import it from here. And inside this one we have to write open snack bar, and message, we have whatever the message we get, we are going to just get it over here, display, and this dot snack bar, this one dot open and whatever the message we are going to get, and we need to pass and single quotes, and then we have to pass few configuration like this. First put single quotes, and then we have to pass the configuration, and here horizontal position, and that will be center. Different positions is there, you can set it by your choice. And vertical position, and I'm going to make it as top. And duration, and here I'm going to pass for 2000 means 2 seconds. So for this period of time this message will be visible, after that it's going to be hide. So as per your choice, you can increase or decrease the duration size, duration for the showing the message. Okay, now after that we have to go to the app folder, right click on this, open integrated terminal. Okay, so you can see we are at app folder. Now we have to write ng generate component. Now we are going to generate a component. So I'm going to generate a component which is name is home, and here you can see it has been generated. Now we are going to generate one more component, ng generate component login. Press enter, and it will generate one more component, and we can close this other power cells. And this operations you can also perform it by using terminal. Okay, it is not compulsory that you can use this power cell only. And after this we have to go to the app, and then we have to go to the app routing module.ts, this file, and then we have to do the routings. So routing is basically used from route one component to when we want to change load different components, so that purpose. And we are going to use so path. If path is nothing like whenever localhost 4200 is there, whenever hit, then we want to load any component, so we have just need to pass double quotes only and blank double quotes, and then we whatever the component we want to load at that period of time. So a home component I want to load, and you can see it has been imported from here. One more thing let me do here. Let me close this one, open terminal. Let me go to the article hub project at this folder. Then we are going to start our server. So for that we have to write ng and press space and serve, and we can also just write s and press enter. It will start our services. So let it start our server, and let's get back over to the app routing module.ts file and just write the code. After that, this one, the next path will be login, and for this corresponding component, login, and after that comma component. I want to, whenever the login path is going to hit, then we want to load the login component. This component we need to call. Okay, so we have declared it over here. After that path, and if this two asterisk sign is called wildcard. So whenever routing is wrong, let's say someone is drawn, if it does not go to this routing or login routing, and he try to access some routing which does not exist, then wildcard is used. And then we can also declare which component or which module we want to route. So here we just need to write home component and save this. You can see so it will going to route to the home component. Let's test this out. If I go to this one, and here I'm going to write a localhost 4200. You can see home works, right? Currently message you are able to see. If I go to the login, you can see I'm going to login works. This message is visible, right? If I write here something test and try to hit this one, you can see we are again get back to the home page. If I change this one anything, press enter, it will again go into the home works, because we are using wildcard over here, and it does not allow us to route anywhere or throw any error. So it will directly going to route us to home component. So that purpose we are using wildcard over here. Now we have to go to the home at this page, and then we have to go to the home component.ts, this page, ts file of this home component, and then we have to call the constructor, and then we have to inject here. So we are going to write a public and theme service, and theme services which we have created earlier we are going to call. And here you can see theme services has been imported, and you can see the where we have imported this one. You can see from here we are going to import this file. Okay, and we can now use the functions of this theme services. Now here we are going to create a change theme function, and in this we are going to just pass the color of any type, and here we are going to call the theme services, and we are going to set the theme, and here we are going to set the color, pass the color. Okay, so this is going to be called the set theme, and inside this one, if I go get inside this one, you're going to call this apply theme, and here you're going to change this one to set whatever the theme we are going to set, and we are also going to update the local storage. Okay, so this method is going to be those things. After that, we have to go to the home component SCSS file. Now we have to go to the file which I have provided earlier. You can see there's a home component SCSS file is there. So we have to copy all the CSS related to this one till this point. Okay, and get back to this place and paste it over here. We are not going to focus much on CSS part, and these are very easy things, and we are mostly going to focus on Angular or Node.js part. Okay, so now we have to go to the home component.html, and we are going to remove this one. Now here we have to write mat toolbar. This is the component which has been provided by the Angular material. So if I check here, toolbar is there, toolbar, you can see this one, material toolbar. So this one we are going to use as a header. You can see this one. This is a different example, so is also there different types and options you can see. And this is the API we need to import for using this module in our project. So we have already declared, so we can use it. So close this one, and after that here we have to write class mat version.jedit, and here we have to pass the color. So I'm going to write a color, and in this we have to pass the theme services, this one. So this variable we need to pass, and here we have to write theme services dot get theme or color, you can say. Save this one, and if I go to this place at article hub fronted, you can see we are getting the color. You can see the primary color is visible at the header. You can see the mat toolbar color. It means that it's working fine till this point. And after that we have to write article hub, and then we have to span and class spacer. This one we are going to use, as these are already declared, so I'm not going to put much effort on it. You can see this one is a spacer there, so I'm going to just ignore this one, and then we are going to write a button. So this button going to be open the options to select the color. So button mat icon button, and mat menu trigger for menu, and close this one. And inside this one we have to write mat icon palette, this one. Save this, and outside of this one, we are outside of button, we have to write mat menu hash. Okay, it's compiling again and again because I have pressing Ctrl S to save these files. That's why it's compiling again and again. So you can just ignore that part. Okay, so menu equals, so here we have to pass mat menu. Just close this one, and you can see error has been removed. If I go over here, you can see we are getting these options. Article hub is there in the left side, right side you can see the palette. You can see a pop-up has been opened, but it is blank. Okay, just go over here. Now here we have to put button, and here we have to write mat fab button. So different types of button is already there. You can see if I go to the button, you have to just go with this one, mat fab button. You can see this one, mini fab button, this one. So these are the buttons we are using, mat fab. And the color we need to pass, that is primary, and the class button to put the margin between one or other button. So after that we have to click, and then we have to call whenever anyone click on this button, in that case we need to call this method. So we have to copy paste here the name, and then inside this one, in the single quotes, we have to pass the primary. So this color is going to be passed whenever this method is going to be called, and close the button. And inside this one we have to write mat icon, and then we have to close this one, and here we have to write done. And this icon should be only visible whenever this color should be selected. So we need to put a condition over here. So here I'm going to write a star ng if directive we are going to use. So this directive basically used to hide or show the element dynamically in our DOM. Okay, so here I'm going to write here a theme services, this one we are going to call, and dot get theme, this one, and triple equals, and then we have to check that it should primary or not. Okay, I think it has been set as a auto save, I think. So that's why it's saving it again and again, I think. Okay, so let me show you here. If I go to at this place, you can see I am getting this option because it is done, because primary is selected currently. That's the reason it's showing like this. Okay, I'm getting back to this one. I'm going to copy this buttons two times over here, paste one more time. I'm going to, okay, so this in the file auto save was enabled, so just remove this one. So whenever we save, we are going to compile it. It was unnecessary showing the errors, and those things are very confusing. So just, okay, so now here we need to change to authentication, this one, and just copy this one and change here also, and here also change this one and save this. And here we have to change to the warn and copy this one, change this place and this place also, and save this. Now if I go to the over here, and you can see we have these three options. Okay, so there is some CSS. You can see when you click on it, you can see the CSS and view has been changed of this matte toolbar. You can see changing its color. It means that theme is working fine as expected. Now we have to go to the VS Code again. Now here outside menu button, matte menu, here we have to write a button, write a code for button that will be mat icon button, and this will be going to route our to the login page. So here we have to double quotes as this is, and square brackets and single quotes, then slash login, and then we have to write here mat icon, and here we're going to write login. Save this, and after that below outside of mat toolbar we have to create one more mat toolbar, and the color will be this part will be same. So color, we have to theme services, get this one, so just copy paste this one, and after that we are going to class and footer, and inside this one whatever the message you want to show, div class toolbar content, and here all rights reserved at the rate btechdays, and then we are going to close the div, save this one. Now if I go over here, you can see we are able to see the message. Article hub is there. You can see two buttons is there. We are able to change the color, and if I click on this button, we should able to route to the login URL. You can see over here, if I go back by the browser back button, you can see we are able to back to this page. I'm going to the login page, and now we have to write the codes for our login page. So now we have to go to the login component. Inside this one, login component.ts, we need to first create the login form, and it should be any type, and form group we need to pass, and we are going to import all the things like from we have declared two modules, right? From there we are importing these things. Okay, and after that, response message any, just format this one if you want, and just scroll down, and here we need constructor, and we want to use, and we want to inject, so private form builder to build our form. So form builder, this one we need to import. It will also going to import it from Angular Forms, and after that, private router, and router this one. So Angular router, we need to import it from Angular router. So from TS file, if you want to route from one to another page, you can also use this one. And after that, we need private app user service, which we have created earlier, and that we have created a I think login method. We are going to use it over here. After that, we need to import private, and then we need ngx service, and this will be for the loader. So ngx ui loader service, this need to import ngx ui loader service. You can see here, scroll a little bit down, and then we need to import our snack bar service. So snack bar service, this need to be import, and at last we need to import, and for this theme services always use public. Okay, and theme service we need to import it from this place and save this. Okay, and scroll a little bit down, and here before that we just need to here implements, and here we have to write on. In it, we just going to import it from ng on it, and just ignore the error. We are going to just need to declare here method, and then it will get removed. So ng on it we need to declare. You can see error has been removed, and inside this one we need to write like this dot login form and equals to this dot form builder and group, and here inside the curly bracket after parenthesis we have a curly bracket, and here we have to write email. So this will be the first field, and initial value we are going to pass the value false, and after that the square brackets we need to put the validations which we want. So validators from Angular Forms we need to import, and we want is required. So if I scroll this one, you can see there's a form, you can see there's a validator option is there, so we are going to import it from there. After that, validators dot pattern, and in the brackets we want to call the global constant which we have created in our shared folder. This one, global constant, you can see, and here you can see the global constant we have imported from here. and inside this one we have a email regex. We just need to pass it over here for the validations purpose, and then we need to pass the password as a next value which we want to get it from user. And after that we can also write validators dot required and save this. And after that, here we need to write the code to handle our form or submit. So handle submit, and then first thing what we want to do is whenever button is going to be clicked, then we need to show the loader. Let me scroll a little bit, and ngx service, and then we have to start the loader. This way it's going to be a start, and from where form data we are going to collect the data. So we have created the variable, or we can also use let. And so here this login form dot value, so we are getting the value. As this is a form, by dot value we can access all the values of that particular form. And here where data, we are going to create the body in the email like key value pairs. So here I'm going to write here form data dot email and password, and form data dot password. And after that, here we need to call the API, right? So this dot app user services which we have created, inside this one we have a login method which that we need to call. And as it is expecting body, so I'm going to pass a body which is name is data, and we are going to subscribe this one, and parenthesis, and inside one more parenthesis, and response if any we get, and after that equal this one, and then we are going to create the bracket. And then we have to ngx services. So whenever we get the response successfully response, then we are going to stop our loading part. So I'm going to write here loading stop, and local storage dot set item, and we are expecting a token from UI. Okay, so we are going to store that in our local storage, that we are going to, this token as we are going to use for all the HTTP requests, right? Okay, and this dot router dot navigate, and we need to navigate to some page. Okay, so I am going to write a URL, a path that does not exist till this point, but we will going to create it in future. So here I'm going to write here the article hub / dashboard, put semicolon at the end, and after this curly bracket and between parentheses we have to put a comma, and then we have to write here error. If any error occur, in that case we need to execute this part, and console.log whatever the error occur in the console we want to print, just write error. And this dot ngx services dot, in this case also we want to stop the loader, and if error dot error question mark dot message, any message we are getting, and this dot response message is equals to, and we just need to copy this one whatever the message we get. And in else condition we are just going to set the response message is equals to global constant dot generic error message we are going to show. So it will show something went wrong, please try again some later. So those message we have declared in the global constant over here, that messages will be visible if error dot message does not exist. Just save this. And here one more thing, on back button we need to navigate to some other page. So router dot navigate, and we need to navigate to our home page. So just write like this, put just a bracket, slash, and save this. And after this we need to go to the SCSS, and it is blank. Now we have to go to this file, and you can see we have this one. So just copy paste this part and get back to over here, just paste it and save this. Okay, now we have to design our login form. So here I'm going to just delete this one. I'm going to write a body, and inside this one div class and login container, this one, and put a bracket, close this one. After the div class logo, close this one, and inside this one mat icon, and here we have to put a log button. If I save this one, if I go over here, so you will see login form like this till now. Now let's get back over here. Now here we need to write here div style. Some inline CSS we are also going to use. You can put it on like, you can also use it. You can also use SCSS file for this. So margin bottom 5px, and here we have to just write article hub like this, and after that we have to create a form. So form, close the bracket, and then we have to write a form group which we have created, right? So that name was user form. So here we login form, this one, and inside this one we need to create a div, and here we are going to use flex. So flex layout, and it should be column. Close this one, and here we have to create a mat form field. So and inside this one we need to pass the attributes related to this one mat form field. So as input we need to display, like for email, and for the password we need to display. So here we have to declare this one. So you can go more think about this one. If I go to the Angular, you can see, if I go to the input, there's a different types of input is there. If I extend this one, you can see there's a mat form field is there. Inside this one is a label to visual the message. If I click on it, you can see there's a label, leave a comment. So this is the mat icon, and after that this things is there. So we will explain you each and everything. Okay, so after that mat form field, there's a appearance. So different type of appearance is there. Outline is there, and here you can see we have different outlines. If I go to this options, you can see let me scroll a little bit down. I think we have, no, not there, but still I will show you those options. First slide here, appearance and outline, and here effects flex we need to write here, and we also need to set the color for this one also, same as we did in our mat toolbar. Okay, it should be outside, my bad, outline, it should be close it over here. That's why it was throwing some error. So theme services, this one, and get theme, this need to be called. And inside this one we have a one more thing, that is mat label, and it should be email. You can see this one, email, it will visible, and inside this one input and mat input and form controller name. So this will be going to be control the form with this name. So as we have created email and password, so first we need to pass the email. So control name, and here we have to pass the email, and it is a required, so I'm going to just mark as a required. If I save this one, if I go at this place and let's open the article, okay, if I refresh this one, okay, it's going outside of this form. Okay, so we did something wrong here. Okay, so div login container does not close at this place, so just need to remove it from here, close it at this place. Now save this and let's get back over here. Now it's looking good. You can see if I clicking on it, it's going to be work. Okay, and one more thing, here we have write 5pc, which is not correct. So here we have to just change to 5px, and if I go over here, now it's looking perfect. And you can see whenever we click on inside this one field, you can see mat label is visible at little bit upper. So these are the animations has been already coded by the Angular material team, and we are directly using those components in our application. And after that, as there's might be chance of validations and those things, so we also need to show the errors. So for that purpose, here we have to write mat error star ng if and login form dot controls dot email dot touched is if that form is touched, and login form dot controls dot email dot invalid. In the both the cases, it's going to show the error. Okay, let me decrease the size of this one for now, and inside this one, and here we have a span and star ng if login form dot controls dot email dot error dot required. If this error is equals, so this field is required, this message we are going to display. And one more is there, so star ng if login form dot controls dot emails dot error in pattern if there is a error. So in the login dot component, we have declared a pattern, right? So here we have declared email regex, right? Okay, one more thing is this, Nagwa services is shown as it is not in use. It should be in use. Okay, so here I forget one more line here. After else condition, we need to display the message, right? So snackbar services dot open snackbar, and in this, whatever the response message is there, we just need to pass there to just show it. Okay, and just close this one again, get back to a pattern page, and here we just need to write pattern, and then we have to write this field is invalid. So this error we are going to show. If I go to this page again and I'm going to leave it, you can see this field is required. The focus whenever lost from this input field, then it's showing the error. If I write a test, so you can see error message has been changed. It's showing that this field is invalid. If I write at the email.com, you can see error has been removed. Okay, so let's get back at this place. Now we have to write the code for one more field which we needed. So I'm going to just copy paste this one. I'm going to paste it over here, and I'm going to change the values. So I'm going to change a password as a mat label, and for the form control we also need to change for the password, and we also need to change the error. So here I'm going to change this one, and this one. And as we does not have any validations, pattern for this password, so we can remove this part also. And now if I go over here, you can see password and these fields are visible. Okay, and after that, here we need a button to submit this form. So here I'm going to write here button, and it should be made raised button, and it should be disabled. So whenever the form is invalid or it is a pattern does not match or values did not filled by user, so in that case we need to disable our login button. So for that we have to write here not equal, and here we have to write login form dot valid, and login form is dirty, so our form should be not valid, or our form is not touched or dirty. In that case we need to do. And after that we also need to pass the color, so it should be also, the color need to be also be changed of this button. Okay, so we have to just copy paste this one code. And after that we also need to write the code like click event we need to call, and here we need to call we have created a method that is handle submit. So handle submit we need to call whenever someone's click on login, and you can see this one. So here you can see you have to put the parenthesis to call that method. So this is actually an event. So what is an event if you try to understand? So event is like a sender, which is a message which has been sent to its subscriber to notify whatever the changes happen. So in that case we are just going to call that that method, and as a subscriber that going to be execute that particular codes. Okay, and inside this login, if you want to show login, just let me format this one and let me show in the single line. You can see matrice disable, and this is the, and after that color and click handle submit. Okay, and after that form, after this form close, then we need to write the code for the back button. So I'm going to do class and home link. I'm going to write like this, close this one, and here we have to write a span, and here we have to write click and on back, and put close this one and put a space little bit and put one more span. And here the style color we are going to set to blue, and cursor pointer, and here back, and then we are going to close this one, save this, and our form has been created. Now here we have to write first wrong email address and password. So I'm going to write here email admin. I'm going to inspect, and here's the different tabs is there. This is the console tab and this is a network tab. From here you can see all those APIs which we are going to call it from here. And if I go to the application and if I go to the local storage, and here you can see localhost 420. If I click on it at this place, you can see we have, okay, remove these things for now, just refresh this one, as this has been stored the local storage from my other application project. I'm going to change this one, and here you can see theme color is font set to right currently. Now if I write here test@email.com, and here you can see the local storage values which has been stored at this place, and here I'm going to write the admin. Now again get back to the network tab, as these are the files has been called. Let me close this one also, and from here you can clear all these network tabs which has APIs has been called. Clean this one, and I'm going to click on login. You can see incorrect email or password, and if I click on this one, from here you can see the header, you can see the requested header, you can see the payload, whatever the values we have set, or you can see the body of the of the API we have passing. You can see the email address which we have written over here is we are passing at this place, and the password you can see inside it, this one. And if I click on preview, you can see whatever the message or response we are getting it from server, and you can see from here, you can see both. Okay, and after that, let's use some credentials which status is false. So in that case, it need to be return us the error that wait for admin approval. So I'm going to try that one first. Going to click on, you can see we are getting the error, and we are also getting the error message wait for admin approval. Okay, so it means that everything is working fine. So now we are going to try with the correct email address which exists in our database. And as of now, we does not have routing which we have declared over here. So this routing does not exist. And so in this case, what need to be happen? So a token need to be get from the server, and that need to be stored in the local storage, and the URL need to be changed from login to that URL, and it should be route to the home page. Let's try it out. I'm clicked on it. You can see first thing is we have route to the this page, home page, and we have URLs has been changed. Okay, then we are going to check that login, and you can see we get the token, right in the response you can get the token. Now I'm going to application, and I'm going to check the local storage. You can see in the local storage the token has been stored. It means that our login API is correctly connected with our front-end part. So this is all about login part. I hope you guys like this videos. In next video, we will work on other parts of this project. So stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed login and home page of Article Hub project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on admin layout or dashboard page. So let us start with that. Let me open the VS Code, and here we have to right click on app and open integrated terminal. And first we are going to generate a module over here. So I'm going to write ng generate module m, and then we have to write the module name. So I need admin, so I'm going to write here admin, and we also need a routing page, routing for this module. So I'm going to generate this, press enter. So if I extend this one here, it will generate a folder. Inside there will be two files, one is module and one is routing. You can see files has been created. If I open this folder, you can see inside we have two different files, admin module and routing file is there, right? So let me decrease the size of this one, and now inside this one we want to generate some folder component, sorry. So cd admin, just route to that folder. Inside that folder, you can see now here we are going to generate ng generate component and dashboard press enter, and you can see dashboard component has been generated. Now one more, ng generate component layout, press enter, and it will also generate. And one more here, ng generate component help details, and it will also generate one more component. And after that, in admin folder, inside this one, create a new folder, and let's rename it as dialog. So we are going to store all the dialogues in at this place. Let me show you what dialog means. If I go to this one material website, Angular material website, if I go to the dialog section inside component, if you can see in overview, there is a pick one option is there. So if I click on it, you can see a pop-up has been opened. So this is called dialog. So you can go through this documentations and you can learn more things related to dialog. Okay, so now I'm getting back over here, and now I'm going to get inside dialog as I want to generate at that place. So I get into dialog, and then we are going to generate ng generate component, and here we have to write confirmation name component we need. So you can see it will generate. You can see if I extend this one, you can see confirmation dialog component has been generated. Okay, and we use this component as a dialog in our application. After that, here we have to go to the services. So we have to generate a service. Right click on this, open integrated terminal, ng generate service, and the service name will be router and guard. So what is the use of router guard? So let's say if you want to route to any page or any path, so then you need to satisfy with this conditions. Then only it will allow us to route to that page. So to putting the condition on all, we use route guards. Okay. Let me go at this place, and here inside the constructor we need to import public router, and here we need router. From Angular router we need to import or can activate, and it should be returning boolean type, and then const and token, and it will get local storage, get item, and it will get the value from local storage and token value. And if token does not exist, and in that condition we have to route. So this dot router dot navigate at at this place, like at we need to send this user to the home page of this application and return false. And in else condition we just need to return true and save this. Okay, now we have to go to the app routing module.ts. As our admin module is not connected with our app routing, so we are not able to access those. So for that purpose we need to do write a code for the routing. So here I'm going to write a path, and it will be article hub, and then here as previous, here you can see we are using component to be loaded whenever we are going to hit in a path. But here I want to load a module, complete module. So for that we have to write here load children like this, and the way we are loading the module, that is called lazy loading technique. So what is lazy loading technique? It is whenever any module or component is required, then only it's going to be load. I will also going to show you that one also with example, but for now just write it. Okay, so here you can see import, and here we just need to import the folder admin module, and after that dot, then we need to load here m.admin module like this, and then comma, and then we have to write can activate this route. Okay, so whenever in our local storage token exists, token name value will be exist, then only we are going to allow it to route to this page. So I'm going to route guard and guard services. So you can see it has been imported from here, and here you can see, let me put a comma over here and save this. So now we are going to open our this one UI, and I'm going to inspect. I'm going to application. I'm going to remove this token values, and here I'm going to write here admin@email.com, and here admin, and in the network tab here you can see like till now the admin module does not load in our at this browser. So if I click on login, you can see these two things you can see over here, login, and you can see a new module has been imported. You can see here an app admin module.ts. So it means that this module is loaded whenever we try to access that one. Okay, So let's get back over here. As it route to the home page, because we don't have any routing inside our admin, so admin routing, so that's why it returned to the home page. Because okay, so let's write here some codes related to the routing, and here path and single quotes, and after that component, and here we need to load layout component, and inside this one we want to in the layout we are going to create the structure. Let's say in the left side we are going to show the buttons, and right side we are going to show the corresponding contents related to those button actually. So for that purpose we need to write here as like children, and inside this one we need to write like this, and here we have to path and component and dashboard, this one, and after that here, and it will be the same. Let's copy paste once over here, and here just write here dashboard, and after that we need to write here, and we also need to here can activate, and we can import here router card services which we have created, so we can paste it over here. And after that here we need one more page that will be for help, so here I'm going to write the path help, and component help details component we need to load, and can activate and router card services, okay, like this. And after that at last we also need to put the wildcard one, so here I'm going to write a path. I have already explained about the wildcard routing in the last video, and so if you're not seen those videos, just go to the description and check out the link. And here we have to write route guard services and just save this. Okay, let's format this one, format document. Let's make it like this so that it looks similar. Okay, and format it again, save this. After this we have to go to the component of dialog, and here we just need to write the codes. So here, so this confirmation basically used as a dialog when we want to log out, let's say, or we want to delete some files or some entry. So there for confirmation, like are you sure you want to delete that file, for those purposes we need this component. So now here we need to write here implements, and on init it will going to import it from Angular code, and here we need to write on emit status change. So after that event emitter, this one we need to import it from Angular code, ever we can see from where we have imported this. After that details and any. Okay, so event emitter basically used for notify the changes and all. Okay, and after that we have constructor we need to, and we need to get some values from other component, as this is going to be used as a dialog, so some value need to be passed for the message or anything. So for that purpose we need to inject, as we are going to get the values. So inject, and here mat underscore dialog data, this one we need to import, and you can see it has been imported from here. And after that here close the parenthesis, and after that public dialog data, and it should be any type. And one more here we need to import the public theme actually. So public theme service, and theme service, this one we need to import, and then we need to write here ng on init. Just remove this, okay, leave it. And if this dot dialog data and exist, in that case this dot details is equals to this dot dialog data. Whatever we're going to get it, we are going to update it over here and save this. And any changes happen, or someone if selected yes, in that case we need to handle it. So handle change action, and in that case we are going to emit that yes, changes happen, and it will notify to our component. Okay, so just save this, and after that here we have to go to the HTML page of this one. So just read this one, and here we have to write mat dialog content, and here inside this one, here h2, and here are you sure want to, and then display whatever the message. So I'm going to write here details dot message, and here after that this content part is completed. Now here we need buttons. So mat dialog actions and align item at the end, close this one, and inside this one we need two buttons, which is going to be yes or no. So button mat raised button, and here color, and it should be theme service dot kit theme. And after that, if someone is clicked on yes, in that case we need to call this method. So just copy the name and paste it over here. After that, parenthesis, close this one, and here just need to write yes. Let me decrease the size of this one, and after that just copy this one and paste it over here. And click event we just need to remove from here, as we don't need to notify anything, and here change no. But inside this one we have to write mat dialog close. So whenever someone selected no, so we are just going to close the dialog, and we are not going to update that anything to our component. Okay, and just save this one. Now we have to import one module which we want to use it, because I think it's throwing the error. Okay, so we have to go to the app module actually, and we just need to import the material modules. So here I'm going to write here material module, and just save this, and error has been removed. So if I go to the page, now it's still showing as okay, layout works. Okay, so now we have to go to the layout component, and then we have to go to the TS file of this layout component, and inside this one we have to write constructor, and here we have to write private dialog sorry, not dialog, we need to use mat dialog, this one, and here we have to write private and router we need to import, and after that public theme services. So theme service this one, and then we need to call we need to create a method that is logout, and inside this one we need to call that actually. So here I'm going to write here const dialog dialog config is equals to new mat dialog config this one we need to use, and dialog configuration we need to pass the data, and in data we are going to pass that message, and the message will be log out, and then we have to put semicolon over here. Then we have to write const dialog reference, and then we have to open the dialog. So dialog this one and open, and in this we need to pass the name of component that we want to open. So confirmation component this one, comma, and then we have to pass the dialog configuration, and after that we need to subscribe that if someone is emit, then we get the response. So here we have to just write response and equals and dialog reference dot component instance dot on emit status change. So whenever this one is going to be emitted, in that case it will trigger inside this one response any. Okay, let me decrease the size of this one so that you can see it correctly. Complete at once, and after that here we need to write like this, and first thing is whenever someone save selected yes, after that we need to close the reference or open form, and then we have to from the local storage we need to remove item, and that item will be token value we are going to remove, and this, and we also need to route our page to the home page. So I'm going to write like this, square brackets, just a slash, and save this. And after that here we need one more method, that is to change the theme. So just write here theme, and this dot theme services dot set theme, and here we need to pass the color, and we are also expecting here color. So I'm going to write a color any, and here just need to write a color, put semicolon, and save this. After that we have to go to this file, and from here you can see there's a layout component CSS file is there. Just copy paste, and we need to go to back to the layout.component.ta SCSS file, save this, and then you also need to check in the resource file I have provided this image also. So you have to just drag and drop here, and you have to go to the assets and just release it over here. You can see profile.png has been added inside assets folder. So in this folder, as you know, we are going to store all the static file inside this one. So after that, just close this, and then we have to go to the layout component.html at this place. After that here we just need to copy some code from our home page. So just go to the home page or home component.html, and we are just going to copy all this code and paste it over here, layout, and paste it over here. First thing is we does not need this one, so just remove this part, and login we does not need it, so just remove this one also. And here we need palette, and here we does not need. Okay, so just you can also delete this one. And after inside this one, if I go to this page, you can see it's look like this one. Okay, so this one is here because I think example space is there. Okay, so just remove this one, and from layout SCSS you just need to change the name, or you can also change the here example dash spacer, so it will fix the issue and it will move to the right at this place. Okay, And after that, here we need a sidebar as well as let me close this one. And here you need a left side navigator and right side for showing the component. So for that we need to write the code. So inside the mat toolbar we need to put a button. So I'm going to write a button and mat icon button will be there. So mat icon button, let me put a little bit of space over here, okay, and above also. And here we need to write here star ng if site nav dot mode is equals to single quotes, and then we have to write site, and then click is equals to side nav side, okay. Here we have a spelling mistake, side nav this one, and here we have to write site nav dot toggle, and inside this one we just need to write like this. So mat icon we need to change, here we have to write menu, and this icon will be visible. So at whenever slider side nav dot open, and just copy paste this line, is not open, sorry, and here just remove this one, and here we just need to write close and save this. I believe it will throw the error expected. Now we have to create the container and all for the side nav and all, okay. So here we have to write mat side nav container. So this is also a part of Angular material component. If I go over here, so in this one, if you search for side nav, you scroll down, you can see there's a side nav is there. So we are using it, this one actually. If I extend this one, you can see the code, container, mat side nav, mat side contents. So these are all options is there. So we are using this one, okay. So you can all explore more about it from here. I'm getting back at this place, mat container. After that, mat side nav this one, and then we have to write a hash site nav, and we need to write here mat site nav, okay. And by default it will be open is equals to true, and mode is side. And after that, here we need to set the image, and image class, and here we have to write avatar this one, and mat Asian -z8, and after that source from where we need to import, okay. So we can also choose this way to get inside the folder. So and here you can see by writing this, after that assets, that profile.png, then close this one, save this, and after this, and then we need here a mat divider. So it's it will divide, just put a line between buttons, so divider, and the class will be custom divider we are going to use. Just close this one, and after that, here we need to write a button and mat button this one, and the class menu, button, and the color will be theme services dot get theme, and router link active. So whenever this one, what it will do is it will show that particular button is different from others button whenever the routing will be matched with the current route. Okay, so that's we have to write for router link active, and after that we need to pass the router on link in which we need to route. So here we need to write here article hub slash dashboard and close this one, put enter, and inside this one we have to write here mat icon, and here we have to write home, and here in the span we need to write dashboard. Save this, and in the same way we just need a divider here, just paste it after button, and then we are going to copy this button code and paste it over here after divider, and here we just need to change for help. Here in the span we also going to change for the help, and we also need to change here in the route, so here we just need to change here help and save this. After that mat side nav, after that inside, after that we need here container. Okay, so whatever the container, so to show the values or related to the page, and so here we have to write content, close this one, after that save this. So here it's showing some kind of error because error need to be removed. So let me, so at third line it's showing the error. Okay, so here we did not put the one. Okay, here we did not added this one, that's why it was throwing error. So just save this. Now you can see error has been removed. Okay, now scroll back to at this place, and if I go to the page at this place, you can see at left side you can see the side navigator has been created. Now we need to work on the content part, so let's get back over here, and here we have to get inside this mat side nav content, press enter, and here we have to write div class, and then we have to write content and mat elevation or JWT, and style background white. Okay, and in this mat side nav we also need to put little style, so background, and it will be gradient, this one we are going to use, so red comma hash 332042, this one we are going to use, and inside diff we need to write router outlet, and here we just need to save this after that. Okay, so what this router outlet will do, let me show you. So if you go to the app routing module, inside this one there's a layout, right? So it will load this page. After that, at this place, the routing outlet, it will going to load basically these components actually. So whenever you are going to click on dashboard, it's going to route to this one. If it is going to help, it will route to this one. Let's see and test it out. I'm going to over here, you can see dashboard works. If I click on help, you can see its routing has been changed. Help details works. It means that it's routing from one page to another page. Okay, and one more thing, here we need to put a button which is going to be used for logout. So I'm going to back over here, layout html.ts, scroll up little bit, and here inside this one, below this one mat menu, inside mat toolbar, here we have to just write button, mat icon button, and here we need to click, and we have to call logout this one, and mat icon and exit underscore to app. This icon we need to use. Save this. Now if I go over here, compile successfully, you can see, are you sure you want to log out? If I click on no, it will not going to do anything. If I click on yes, it will route us to home page. It means that till this point everything is working fine. So let me log in again. I'm going to click on login. You can see we route to dashboard page. After this, we need to just write few more things. So let's go to the dashboard page. So here I'm going to remove this one. Here we have to just need to write mat card and b and span. Here welcome admin, just write message like this. Save this and just put little padding for the mat card. So go to the SCSS file of dashboard, and here we have to write card and put a padding 20 px, put semicolon. Just copy this one and now move to the help details SCSS file, paste it, and now move to the HTML page of help details. Remove this one, mat card, and here we just need to write help, and outside of mat card we can also use a line, put a line after that mat card. Inside this one just bold for any query and put an email address and save this. Now get back over here. You can see welcome admin is visible, help is visible. So it means that our dashboard part is working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we have completed dashboard part of Article Hub project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video we are going to work on user part. So let us start with that. So let me open the VS Code, and here we have to go to the services first, and then we have to go to the app user services. Let me decrease the size of this one, and after that here we need to add few more functions like this. So I'm going to copy paste this one, and here I'm going to change this one to add new app user, and we also need to change here add new app user, and after that we need one more method, that is get all app user, and it should be get method. So return this dot http client, then get and this dot url, and after that here app user slash get all app user, put semicolon, save this. After that again we need to copy this one and paste it over here, and then we are going to rename this. So update user, and here we also need to change this one to update user, and copy paste this one also again one more time, and this one is to update the user status. So here just need to add a status, and here we also need to update the URL. So status and save this. So our services method part has been completed. Now here we need token interceptor. So whenever any HTTP call we are going to call, at that we need to put the token in the header of that particular API whenever we are going to call. Okay, so for that purpose we need a HTTP interceptor. So that going to be pick the token from our local storage and going to put in our header, and that token going to authorization purpose, and it will verify in the backend, and then only it will allow us to do the operations or not. Okay, so here we need to generate a interceptor. So I'm right click on this one, services, open integrated terminal, and in this one we are going to generate that. So ng generate interceptor and token and press enter. So we are going to generate an interceptor here. So just wait for a few seconds. Here you can see file has been created, and here you can see few code is there, right? So these are to handle the request and all. Okay, so here we need to first inject router. So router this one for routing purposes, and inside this one here we need to first get the token. So token is equals to and local storage dot get item and single quotes token, put semicolon. Let me scroll this one a little bit, and if token and request is equals to request dot clone, and here we need to set header, and inside this one we need to pass authorization as a name. Okay, in which we are going to put the token. So here first we need to write varr space and then dollar. Okay, it should be in backtick, then it will be good. Okay, so here I'm going to backtick, and here I'm going to dollar sign and then token, this one, and put semicolon at the end. And so if token exists in our local storage, then it's going to set in our header in this way, and it's throwing some kind of error. Okay, so here we did not put semicolon, put over here at this place, save this. Okay, after that we need to go to at this place, and here we need to delete this one semicolon. Then we have to write pipe to handle the request. Like let's say we get unauthorized error 401 status or 403 forbidden error. So in that case we are going to route to the login page, or we are going to directly move to the home page. So those things we are going to do. Okay, so after that here catch error, this one, and inside error then curly bracket, and if error instance of HTTP error response, this one, and we need to import HTTP error response, and here you can see from here we are importing it. Okay, and after that here we are going to console.log and whatever the error.url, and if error.status and the status code we are getting, so 401, or error.status is equal to 403 in these two conditions, and we will going to do the operations. And other than that, if let's say at login page we get 401, then we don't need to route, we just need to ignore that. So for that we have to just like match the URL and put /login, and here just need to put the brackets, and here we does not do anything, so just write do nothing like this. And in else condition local storage dot remove to item, and then we are going to remove the token, put semicolon, and this dot router dot navigate, and from here we are going to just navigate to home page. And after this three brackets we just need to close, throw the error, so return throw error, this one, whatever the error will be there we just need to throw, and save this. You can see error has been removed. Okay, So now we also need to register this token interceptor. So we need to go to the app module, and here in the providers, here first we need to import HTTP client module, and then provider, and in this HTTP interceptor, this one. And after that we also need to pass which class we are going to use. So use class, this one. And then we need to pass the token interceptor which we have created. So you can see we are going to import it from services, and after that comma and multi, and it should be true. So it's said to be true because multiple requests are going to be hit at same time. So we are going to put the tokens at multiple requests. For that purposes we have set here multiple true. Okay, just format this one, save this. Now we have to move to the admin folder inside this one, and now we have to generate few files. So right click on this admin and open integrated terminal, and increase the size of this one. So ng generate component and users, press enter. Okay, so file name should be manage users. So open integrated terminal again. So ng generate component manage dash users, press enter. Okay, so file has been generated, and after that we have to go to the dialog folder, click and just need to go to the dialog folder, press enter, and then we have to generate here. So ng generate component users, and this user component we are going to use as a dialog to add or edit the users details. Okay, after that we have to go to the app routing modules, and we need to just put a routing at over here. So I'm going to copy paste this one and paste it over here. Then I need to change here users, and here at dashboard we need to change manage user component and save this. Let me delete this too and save this. You can see error has been there's no error. So after that we have to go to the layout component dot html, scroll down, and after home button we need to copy paste this complete code, and we have to paste it over here. And then we just need to change the URL, and here, and here we need to change dashboard to users, and after that we need to change the name for icon. So here I'm going to change for group, and then here we just need to write user and save this. After that, if you go to the UI, you can see there's a one more button is there. If I click on this one, you can see I'm able to route to this page. Okay, after that we have to go to this file. From here we have to copy some CSS. So I'm going to copy this one, and here I'm going to style.scss, and I'm going to just paste those codes and save this. After that we need to go to the manage user. So just go to the manage user which we have created earlier in admin module. Now here we need to first write implements on init, and after that here we have to write ng on init. Okay, and after that here first we need to create few more columns. So displayed columns, and that should be a string type like this. And okay, so just remove this one, it should be a square bracket, and inside this one we need to put the columns names of the table. So here first I'm going to write name, email address, we need to show email, and then the status, edit, and data, source, and any, response, message, any. And after that here we need to declare the write the constructor, and then we need to inject. So private ngx service, ngx UI loader service, and then we have to write private dialog mat dialog. This need to be import, and then private snack bar service, and here snack bar service, this one need to be import. Private router, this need to be import, and then app services, app user service, and here app user service, and public theme service we need to import. After that, in ng on it, we are going to start the loader. So ngx services and dot start, and put semicolon and save this. And after that, we need to create a method, so table data, and then this table data we are going to call whenever like this page going to be load. Okay, so for that reason we have put that code in ng on it. Let me scroll this one, and here we need to write this dot app user services and get all users, and after that we are going to subscribe that, and here response any type, and here we need to write this dot ngx services dot stop, and this dot data source is equals to new mat table data source. Okay, and it will also going to be import from, okay, it's underscore, no, we don't need this one, so first go with the first one. Okay, need to be import this one, material table data source. After that, inside this one we just need to pass whatever the response we get, and if any error occur, in that case we just need to write like this, and here we need to print first console.log whatever the error is there, error, and after that here if error dot here error question mark dot message, if anything like this exists, in that case this dot response message is equals to just copy paste this part and paste it over here, put semicolon, else this this dot response message is equals to global constant dot generic error, put semicolon. After that, outside of else condition, this dot snack bar services dot open snack bar, and we just need to pass this dot response message, put semicolon and save this. After that, for the searching in the table, we just need a filter, so we have to create a method for that. So apply filter and event this one, or we can also write any, and here we just need to write const filter value and event dot target as HTML input and dot value, and this dot data source dot filter and filter value dot trim and to lowercase. In this way we are going to able to filter the data and we can show it. After that, few more methods here we need to create. So one is to handle add action. So whenever we are going to click on this button, it's going to be open a model. So for now, just we are not going to write the code. We will write this later. So just create the method for now. So action, and in this we are going to expect values. So expecting it and save it for now. After that, here whenever anything like change, let's say you want to change the status, so we can of user, so we need to do so. For that we need to write the code here. So equals curly bracket, and id, we are going to get the id, and in this on change we are going to get some values. So status and whatever the id, so I'm going to pass the id. That's why, sorry, it should be not identified something, so just delete this one, we don't need it, and we also don't need it. So just write here id. After that, status, and status dot to string, we need to convert to the string, as it will be in boolean might be, so just need to convert to the string. So this dot app user and dot update user status, this API name function need to call, and that will going to call that API after that. Okay, and in this subscribe and response any, outside of this curly brackets, this dot okay, also we want to start the show the loaders, so start, and this dot ngx services dot stop this one, and this sorry, this dot response message is equals to response question mark dot message. Okay, and this dot snack bar services dot open snack bar, and this dot response message we need to just display, and then we need to call this dot table data. And after that, the error part, here we need to write error, and inside this one we need to copy paste exactly same error which we at this part. So I'm going to just copy paste this part of the code from table data function, and I'm going to paste it over here. I'm going to format this document and save this. One more thing here I forget to add. So if anything error occur, then we also need to stop the loaders. Okay, so this dot ngx service dot stop, and put semicolon, and the same this we are also going to copy paste over here, paste it here, save this. After that, we have to go to the manage user HTML page, and before that we also need to put some CSS. So just copy paste this one, manage user component CSS file. So just go to the files and save it, and here we just need to remove the from HTML page, just remove this one, then mat card div and bold span manage user, this need to be there. After that, here button and mat flat button, and color should be theme services dot get theme, this one, and the class is float, right? And then here we need to write the method name, and let me decrease the size of this one for now. So handle add action, so this is going to be called add button API, sorry, dialog actually. So add user. After that, save this. Let me format this one, and after that, mat card, just put a line. So HR we can use, and mat card inside this one mat form field and appearance will be fill and mat label filter. So after that input mat input, and whenever key up event is there, so whenever someone clicked on the key and whenever it is released, after that it going to call a method that will be apply filter, and in this we need to pass the event. So in this event it is going to pass both this or event which was there in the JavaScript, so property and those all things is going to pass in only one this one. Okay, if we want to extract those values from this one, after that HR, and then we need to create the tables. If I go to the UI, it will looking like this. Okay, and add button will not work because it does not have anything currently. So after that, here we need to create the tables. So now here div and then class, and here responsive underscore table, and after that here table we need to create. So table, and it should be mat table. And if I go to the angular material components, there's also option of table, so we are using it. So if I go to the tables, so if you go to if you want to access the code of this one, you can just click on it over here. You can see mat table, then we have to pass the data source, then we have to using ng container so that our DOM does not get affected whenever it shows those things. So these are the different container which has been provided with the Angular. Okay, so these are also used by the directives like ngif, switch, those things we use. Okay, and you can see the each cell we have defining like this, and element we are accessing like this. Okay, and then you can see the footer to passing those data and all. So we are going to just write the code related to that, and after that here as same we are going to pass the data source, and here we are going to write here data source, and after that we just need to close this table, and inside table then we are going to use ng container and mat column definition, and then name, just close this one, and then th mat header cell, then star asterisk mat header definition, the def, then here we need to pass the name, and then we have to write a td and mat cell and whatever the value inside that one. So mat cell df, and here let element, and close this one, and with interpolation we are going to show double curly bracket is called interpolation technique to displaying this one, and this is one-way winding technique. So any changes happen at this place, it's not going to affect our data source. Okay, and let me copy paste this line of the code 2 times, as we have to display here. First we need to display email, so just need to change here email, and here also in the header we want to share the email, then status, and here we also need to paste at this place, and I'm going to write here status. Okay, and in the status we need to do some changes, as in this we are using mat chip to display the status. Okay, so inside this one mat chip list box, and just close this one, and mat chip option, and just close this one, and then we have to write class mat chip. Okay, so this CSS we have declared over here, I think style.scss. So we are calling this chips. So first we need to option okay, so this one we need to call. So here I'm going to just paste this one, and inside this one we have to showing the active one, and star ng if an element dot status is equals to, and single quotes, and then we have to write true. And let me scroll decreases. Okay, let me first copy the style name. So here I'm going to copy this one and cut it over here. Let me decrease the size of this one, and after that here we have to write disabled equals to true. We are going to disable this button, so it should be not be clicked by anyone, and inside this one we are going to write active. Then just format this one. Okay, and here okay, here we have curly bracket which is open till this point, so just paste it over here. And active, let me format it again. Okay, now it's looking good. Okay, so after that we just need to copy paste this one and paste it over here again, and then the just copy paste we have did it from style.css the name, so just paste it over here and change this one is to false, and if it is inactive then it will be visible. So inactive, and then it will be visible. Okay, and after ng on this container we need to again, I'm going to copy paste this one, and after ng on ng container, sorry, I'm going to paste it again over here, and this time it will be for so this column's name as we have declared over here. So as per this column's names we need to create a container for showing all of them. So here we just need to write edit, and here I'm going to write action. Okay, and inside this one we just need to remove this part, and here we are going to write a class action dash link and press enter, break the line, and here we need to create button. So button and mat icon button we need here. So button, and it should be the color should be, and here we have to write theme services dot get theme, and after that mat tool tip, and it will show whenever cursor is hovered on this particular button, so it will show the message that edit. So for that purpose we are using this mat tooltip, and after that whenever it will clicked so it will call a method. So I'm going to show you which method I'm talking about. So it's going to be this method, handle edit action, this method. Okay, and just paste it over here, and inside this one at this place we have to just pass the element, and after that here mat icon, and it should be edit type, and after that the next button here which is we need here, so that will mat slider toggle button. Okay, so there's a different component has been provided by Angular material, and we are using it over here. So if you want to explore, just go to the Angular material website and explore it. Okay, and here we are going to on change, and here we have to pass event dot checked, this one, and after that we have to pass the element dot id. After that here color theme services and dot get theme, and here mat tool tip and active or activate or deactivate a user. So this message will be visible, and after that here we need to write checked, and in the checked we have to just let me format this one so it will break the line, and here get back over here, and then here we have to write element dot status. So whatever the value we are going to just pass inside this one, and after that just close the bracket. Okay, and just save this. So after that, ng outside of ng container we have to write tr mat header raw star mat header raw df, and here we have to write displayed column, and put semicolon and sticky. So header should be sticky, so for that we have to write sticky dot true, close this tr, and after that here tr mat raw diff, this one, and let raw semicolon and columns displayed columns, this one, put semicolon and close this one and save this. Now it should need to be removed the error, but it's showing some kind of error. Checked, let me check it out. Okay, so it's showing the error because we have right here mat slider, so it should be slide. So just delete that one r at the end of this too and save it. Now it should be removed the error. Okay, so now if I go to the browser and if I go to the, okay, still throwing some kind of error, so let me check it out. Okay, so we have made error, we have at all the ng container, so we just need to change the name little bit. So if you see here we have written mat headers df only, and we just need to change it mat headers cell, we have to write as cell. Okay, and just copy this one, and in the email we have to change status, we need to change, and at last we have actions, change it and save it. Now we are going to UI. Now you can see we are able to see all the data which we have. You can see the name, test name, email address, and the status. Let me try to change this one status. You can see user updated successfully, and both status has been changed to active. If I click on this one, user updated successfully and it's changed. Now let's try to search something. So here I'm going to write here test 5, and you can see it has been removed. Test 1, every item has been removed. So test user @email.com, you can see one item has been removed, only one exists in this table. So it means that our filter is working as expected. Now we have to write the code for this add user and this button. Okay, and here you can see whenever we hover on these buttons, you can see a message is visible, edit and activate or deactivate. So this has been achieved by using mat tooltip. Okay, component. Now we have to go to the dialogues, and we have to go to the users at this page, and before that we also need to import some of the packages which is modules which is required for this project. So I'm going to app module.ts file, and here we need to import form module, this one, and reactive form modules, and flex layout. I have already explained you about these three modules, and again I'm going to component this user component.ts file, and here first thing is we need to write here on add user, and here we have to write new event emitter. So this will going to be emit purpose, like we have submitted the form, then it will going get back to the manage user, and we're going to call the table data. So for the emitting purposes, to get to know, like for the manage user, we'll get to know that we have to refresh and we have to call again our table data. So for that purpose, and let's write here manage user on on edit user, and here event emitter, this one, and users form any form group and dialog action. As we are going to use both this is same dialog for add as well as edit, and to display the different message in the button or header, we are using this one, and response message any, and after that here constructor at the rate, and in this one we are going to inject values. So mat underscore dialog data we are going to import, and here we are going to write public dialog data, and it should be any type, and after that private, and form builder we need. So as we are going to use reactive forms here, so form builder and public dialog here dialog reference, and mat dialog reference, and here we need to pass the same component which we have right currently, and private snack bar. S should be small as we are following the same way. So snack bar service this one, comma private public theme services, so theme service, and then we need to import one more, so app user service this one, and after this we need to, okay, here we also need to implement on ng on init, then here ng on init, and inside this one we are going to create the forms, ng form, and this dot form builder dot group, and here email null validators dot required, and validators dot pattern, and we are going to get the email regex, and we are going to use it for validation. After that name, okay, so email validation required, validation pattern we are going to match. After that name, and it should be null, initial value will be null, then validation dot required. After that email password, and here we are going to write null, and validators dot required, okay, and put semicolon at this place, and if condition this dialog data dot action, and this value will going to be pass it from our manage user page, that what type of action we want to perform, and if it is edit, then this dialog action we need to just write edit, and this dot action is equals to update. So this will be going to visible at the top or in the mat toolbar, and this will be shown in the button, okay, and this user form, and then we also need to patch the values. So patch value, it means that in the respective columns, whatever the value, we need to populate. So for that purpose, this we have to write. So this dot dialog data which we are going to pass, and this we are going to contain all the fields informations, okay, and after that here like the password we does not want to update by the user again, So we need to, as this is a part of form and this is set as a required, so whenever edit is open, we are going to hide this field, and we just want to these two fields. So as validation will work as the same way, so for that purpose we does not make it as blank, right? So we are going to set some values here. So user.form.controls and inside this one password dot set value, and we can write anything, but I'm just going to write here password. So whenever any edit form is open, so by default we in the password we are going to set this value. So whenever the form validation happen for the like all the fields having the value or not, in that case it will not include this one for validation because it holds some information, and this field we are going to hide in the UI. Okay, and after ng on it, handle submit, and this one, if this dot dialog action is equals to edit, in that case this dot edit method we need to call. Okay, we did not created any method with name edit, so I'm going to add two method over here and edit this one, and here this dot edit method will going to be called, and in else condition this dot add method we need to call, and save this. After that, here we need to write the code to call the API. So first we need to get the data. So form data, this dot user form dot value, and var data, and email form data dot email, name form data dot name, and after that password form data dot password, and our this one data has been completed. Now we have to write this dot app user services dot add new user, and data we are going to pass, then subscribe response any, and here this dot dialog reference dot close, and then we have to emit. So this dot on add user dot emit. Okay, so we have successfully get the response, then we are going to emit it, and this dot response message is equals to response dot message, and this dot snackbar services dot open snackbar, and this dot response message, put semicolon, and then we have to write for error, and the error part will be exactly same. Just go to the manage user, and manage user, inside this one we have write the code. So inside this one whatever we have written it, we just need to copy this one and get back to the at this place, and here just need to put the this curly bracket and paste it. Okay, and here we also need to show the loader. Okay, so here we can also start this dot ngx. Okay, so we did not imported that, I think. Okay, so here we need to import private ngx service ngx UI UI loader service, this one, put comma over here, copy this one, and then we have to go over here, then we have to start and just copy paste this one and paste inside this one, and here we need to just need to change to stop, and it will show the stop, and then it's going to call this one. Okay, just save this. After that, in edit we also need to going to copy the same code which we have and add one method. So just copy this one and paste inside this one edit one, and we're going to do just a some changes. And here first thing is we are going to not passing the password, so just delete this one. And then we are need to pass the id, so id and this dot dialog data, and inside data we are going to get the id, so we just need to pass like this. And after that here we need to change the which method, so update user we need to call, and here the type of emit we are going to do also need to be changed. So on edit user we are going to emit this one, and other code will be exactly same, the error messages and all. Okay, so now we have to go to the SCSS of this one, so we are going back over here. I'm going to copy paste this one and going to paste in user component.scss file. Now we have to go to the user component.ts. Okay, so just not ts, actually html page, sorry, my bad. Okay, so after that here mat toolbar we need to use. As you know, inside this one we need to put the color, so here theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat toolbar and raw and fx layout raw, just close this one, and then span and class title center, this one. Okay, I think we are not okay, let's leave it. Just write dialog data dot action and it will show the header. Okay, after that we need to display the mat dialog content, so here we have to write dialog content, close this one, and inside this one we need to create the form and form group and users form, and inside this one we need to create a div fx flex fx layout is equals to column and close this, and then div fx layout and raw wrap, close this one. And after that here mat form field and appearance is fill, and this is different type of appearance like fill, outline, you can use it. Okay, and after that color theme services dot get theme, and here we have to write mat label, and inside we have to just write name, and here we have to write input mat input and form control name, and here we have to write name required, just close this one, and mat error we also need to show the error, right? So mat error star ng if condition user form dot controls dot name dot touched, and here we have to write here we need to put and condition and user form dot controls dot name dot invalid, this one. And after that we have to show the respective error. Let's say if it is for required field, then we have to show the other error, and if it is related to pattern, then we have to show the other error. So controls dot name dot errors dot required, and here we have to write this field is required. Okay, save this. Let me decrease the size of this one. Let me copy paste this one and paste it over here. And here we have to write pattern, and here we just need to change the message to invalid and save this. Let me decrease the size of this one. Okay, and after that we have to just copy paste from this div part and paste it over here again. And another field which is going to be used for email, so just change this one for the email. Here copy this one, and here we need to change the email and email. Okay, and after that again we need to copy this div and paste it one more time over here, and inside this one, this time this will be for password. So here I'm going to change password, and here password. Here we also need to change password and save this. And if it is a edit, like let's say the dialog is open as a edit, so we also need to hide this one, right? So here div star ng if is equals to dialog data dot action is equals to add, single quotes add. In that case we need to display, else we need to hide. So outside of this one div we just need to paste this one and save this. Okay, after that our mat content part is completed, our form creation is completed. Now we have to write the code for buttons to like save or cancel buttons. So mat dialog actions align center, mat dialog actions, and inside this one we need to create the button, and button should be mat raised button, this one. And again we need to pass the color, so here I'm going to pass the color. So theme services dot get theme, and type of this button will be submit, and on click we need to call handle submit, this one. And this also need to be enabled or disabled, so disabled in some conditions. So we also need to use property binding over here to disable value to pass dynamically. So here user form dot valid and user form dot dirty, and inside this one we have to just write action. And after that here we need one more button, so button and mat raised button, and here we have to pass color theme services dot get theme, and here we have to write mat and dialog close, this one. And here we just need to pass the button whatever the text is visible. Okay, it's throwing some kind of error. Okay, so here div is not, it may be already closed. Okay, so one extra div is there, so just delete this one and let's save this, let's test it out. Okay, one extra div was there. Okay, just save this. After that as you know that we have written the code, but till now we did not connected this codes with the manage user. Okay, so now we have to go to the manage user at this page, then we have to go to the handle add action at this place, press enter. Now here we have to write const dialog, and here we have to write config new mat dialog and config, this one. We need to import and dialog config dot data, and here we need to pass action and okay, it should be like this, and here we have to pass add, put semicolon over here, and we also want dialog config dot width. We also want to declare the width of this one, so width 850 px I'm going to set, and then we have to write const dialog reference, and this dot dialog dot open. Then we have to, whatever the component we want to open as a dialog, we just need to pass, and whatever the configuration we have, we need to pass. And after that, this dot router dot event and dot subscribe, this one. Okay, so this line of the code, why we are writing it, let's say anything goes wrong whenever the dialog has been open, and we have called some API. Okay, and in that case it will going to route to the login page, so it should be automatically get closed whenever it should route to the login page. If it does not do like this, so it will not going to close the dialog, it will still open and it will route to the home page. So that's why we are going to subscribe the page. Okay, dialog reference, this one dot close, and semicolon over this place, and after that const response, and here dialog reference dot component instance dot on add user dot subscribe, and inside this one response here, and inside this one we are going to call the table data, put semicolon. Let's test this part of the code. So I'm going to click on add user. You can see here I'm going to write here. Okay, I think here we made a mistake. Here we need to write add, and after that we have to write user. So just go to the user component.html, and here we just need to write here user. Save this, and now again click on this add user. I'm going to write here qrt, and here I'm going to write here qrt@email.com, which does not exist, and here I'm going to write a password 1234567 I'm going to, and here you can see the button is also add, and here you can see add user. Okay, I'm going to click on, you can see successfully registered, and here you can see the details, and you can see the status, initial status as is inactive. If you want to activate, just need to click on it. Okay, after that, now we have to write the code to edit it, right? So now we are going to get back to the VS Code, now manage user component TS, and I'm going to copy the same code over here, paste it, and here we need to change this one to edit, and after that, as we are getting the values, so data and dot and then we are going to pass the values, and one more thing, on here we need to change on edit user, and then all seems look correct. Let's test this out. I'm going to click on this new one which we have created. Okay, the password is visible. Okay, so here it need to be changed a little bit because the password fields not need to be visible. Okay, we made some kind of mistake. So let's get back to the VS Code and go to the user component.html, and if you scroll at this place, you can see we just write the div. We did not close at the end of this part, and here we just need to paste this div and remove this div from here and save this and format this one again. Now let's get back to for the testing. Now here I'm going to click on it. Now you can see the password field is removed. If I go to the add user, you can see there's three fields, and if I go to the edit, you can see only 2 fields. So here I'm going to change this one. I'm going to now trying to update it. You can see user updated successfully, and you can see the changed value. So user part is, you can see it also completed as shown in the video. So I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed user part of Article Hub project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on category parts. Let us start with that. So here we have to go to the src folder, app and services, and open integrated terminal. Then we have to generate a service first. So ng generate service and category and press enter. So it will generate a category. And here you can see category has been generated. Now we have to go to the category at this place, and first we need to import the URL, and we are going to import the URL from environment file and .api URL, this one. After that, inside the constructor we need to import HTTP client to call the all APIs. HTTP client, this one. And after that, here we need to write add new category like this. And inside this one we are also expecting parameter as a data, and here we just need to write return this .http client, and then we have to paste which type of method we want to call this. So post, and then we have to pass the URL plus and then slash category slash add new category, and then we have to pass the data. And okay, let me scroll a little bit up, let me decrease the size of this one. And here we need to set the header type, so new HTTP headers, this one dot set, and here we have to write content type, and then we have to pass the application slash JSON and save this. Now we need to copy this line of the codes and paste it over here, and then we have to just change this one to update category, and here we also need to just copy paste this one, update category, and the method will be the same, the post method, and URL will be this.url category, update category, and the header we need to pass the same. After that, we need here one more method, so get all category, so like this, and inside this one return this .http client .get method and this .url plus slash category slash get all category, and just save this one. Okay, so our services has been created. Now we have to generate the component, so just go to the admin module, right click on this one, open integrated terminal, and here we have to write ng generate component manage category and press enter, and it will generate files, you can see, and it also updated the app admin module. And now we need to move to the dialog folder, and inside this one we have to generate a category dialog, and after that we have to go to the, you can see those two component has been created. After that we have to go to the app routing module at this file, and after that here we just need to copy paste this line of the code over here, and here we just need to write category, and here we have to just change this one manage category component, we need to just call this one. After that we have to go to the layout HTML, and here we just need to copy paste this user button part code and paste it over here. Let me decrease the size of this one for now, and here the router link we need to change this to category, and we also need to change the icon name, so icon name will be apartment
and here we just need to change to the category and just save this one. If I go to the UI, so it should know a visible button. You can see the category. So if I click on it, it's routing us to manage category works page. Okay, so it's working fine till this point. Now we have to write the code in the manage category.ts file, and here we want to show the table. So the column of the table will be play. So we have to declare columns, displayed column, and it should be a string type and array, and here first name and then edit, semicolon, and after that data source ini and response message ini. After that, here we have to write constructor and private and category service and category service we need to import, and after that private ngx service, ngx ui loaders service we need to import. So ngx ui loader service, this one we need to import. Then private dialog, so mat dialog, and after that we need to import snack bar service, snack bar services, this one. And after that we need to import router and router, this one. And then we have to import theme services, so theme service and theme service we just need to write like this. And after that just implement here, implements on init, and here ng on init we need to declare, and this .ngx services start the loader. And then we have to create a method, so table data method will be there, and this method we are going to call whenever the page is initially loaded. So just need to call over here, put semicolon, and inside this one we need to call this category service get all categories subscribe, and here we have to write response any type, and here we have to stop the loader, so stop this one, and this data source is equals to new mat table data source, this one we need to import, and response, whatever the response we get. And after that inside there is a chance of error, so error and any, and here we just need to this .ngx services stop the loader first, and then console.log whatever the error we have. Okay, so error, and after that if error question mark message, if this exists, then this response message is equals to, just copy paste this one, whatever the message we have, and else condition this response message we have to just pass the global constant generic error and put semicolon. And outside of else condition we just need to call the snack bar services, and we just need to open the snack bar, and this response message whatever we have we just need to pass it. After this table get called, then we need to also there's options to filter, so apply filter method we need to create, and event, then here we just need to write event, not need to import anything for this event, Okay, and inside this one, const filter value is equals to, and here we have to write event dot target as HTML input element, and after that dot value, and this dot data source dot filter and filter value dot trim, and we also need to convert to the lower case this one and save this. After that, we are just going to create two more methods. So handle add action, and handle edit action values any, and we are going to write the code related to this method once we complete our dialog part. Okay, so now we have to put some CSS at manage category. So you have to just go to the manage user category CSS file, and then you have to paste in the category one, and it will be exactly same. And then we have to go to the HTML file of manage category and just delete this one. And now we have to write the code here. So mat card, and inside this one div, and here we have to write bold and span manage category, and then next line we need to write button here and mat flat button, this one, and the color will be theme services dot get theme color, and the class will be float right, and then we have to call a click, then we have to put a event that will be click event, and we need to call this method whenever add button is going to be clicked. So I just copy paste here and put parenthesis after that, and inside this one we just need to write add category, and let me format this page. Okay, view, and let's wrap this one. Okay, so now you can see at once. So we have just created a button that will be mat flat button. We are passing the color and float right, and on click event we just need to call this method. Okay, and let's go outside of this mat card, put a HR here, and then we have to put a mat card, and here we have to put a mat form field. So mat form field, and appearance will be fill, and color will be theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat label, and here we have to write filter, and then we have to create a input field, and it should be mat input, and then we have to write here key up and apply filter, and then we just need to pass the event, and then here we have to just write input, close this one, save this, and then here again outside of mat we have to write HR, and then let me scroll this one, and then we have to create the table and all. So here we have to first create the responsive underscore table. Let's close this, and inside this one we have to write table, and the table will be mat table, and data source is equals to data source, and the class mat version dash JWT, and here we have to create the containers ng container, and here we have to write mat column df, and here we have to pass the first column name, so name here, and inside this one th mat header cell and start mat header cell and cell, then this one, and just close this, and here we have to just write name. After that here we have to write td and mat cell star mat cell df, and then we have to write let element, just close this. Then we are going to use interpolation element dot name. Okay, so this part will going to show the name details. Then we have to just copy paste this one, and here we just need to change this one to edit, and here we just need to write action, and inside this one we just need to delete this part and put enter, and here the class we need to write action link, and at this place here we have to create a button, so I'm going to write a button and mat icon button, and the color will be theme services dot get theme, and then mat tool tip, we just need to show the message whenever it's hover on that particular button. So after that we need to click event, we need to call. So in this case we are going to call this method, so whenever anyone clicking on this button, and in this one we need to pass the element value, so just write here element, and inside this button we just need to pass mat icon, and here we just need to write edit. Okay, and this container part is also completed. Now after this we have to write tr mat header raw, and then mat header raw nation, this one, and after that we have to display columns, and it should be sticky and it should be true, and just close this one. After that we have to write a tr mat raw and star mat raw df and let raw, and after that columns and displayed column we need to pass, put semicolon, just close this one and save this. Let's see if we have any error or not. So it's compiled successfully. Let me go to the view, and here you can see in the category I'm able to see the name. Here you can see the two different types of category exist in our database. If I try to search with something does not exist, it will throw error. You can see not throw error, actually it will not visible. Okay, so it means that it's working fine. If I click on this two buttons, it will not going to do anything. So let's just get back to over here. Now we have to move to the dialog folder. Inside dialog folder we have a category which we have generated earlier. So now we have to move to the category component, and here we have to first implements and on init, and here we have to just write ng on it, this one, and then we are going to create some of the variables or emitters. So here on add category and new event emitter, this one, and on edit category new event emitter, this one, and category form we need to create, and here form group, this one, and dialog action is equals dialog action, and it should be of any type, and add action any, and it should be add put semicolon, and response message ini, put semicolon. After that, we also need to inject some services. So constructor, let me scroll this one, and here we have to write inject first. So inject, and we are expecting some values. So dialog data, and public dialog data, and it should be of any type, and private form builder, and form builder, this one we need to import, and private category service, and here we need to import the category service, and then public dialog reference mat dialog reference, this one, and we need to pass the current component VR, so category component we need to pass, and then we need the snack bar, so to display the message, so snack bar service, and here we have to pass this one, the snack bar services, and then we have to write public theme service, and here we need to import theme services. Okay, after that, here we need to create the form. So inside this one, ng on it, so this dot category form, and is equals to this dot form builder, and after that group parenthesis and curly bracket, and inside this one name, and then we have to write null, and after that validators dot required, we just need to pass like this, put semicolon at this place, and after that in if condition, this dot dialog data dot action is edit, as we are using for both edit and add same dialog. So if it is edit, this dialog dot action is equals to edit, and this dot action is equals to update, put semicolon, and this dot category form dot patch value, and here this dot dialog data dot data, we are going to patch the value of our form. After that, here we need to write the code to handle the submit button, so handle submit, and inside this one, if this dot dialog action is equals to and it should be edit, and if it is edit, in that case this dot edit method need to be called. Okay, so edit method does not exist till now, so that's why it's throwing the error. So let me create here add, and then we are going to create edit. Okay, and just after that, in else condition, okay, else condition, this dot add, this method we need to call, and inside add we need to write the code to submit the form. Once the handle submit has been called, and we need to call the API, so form data is equals to this dot category form dot value, and where data, and here we have to write name form data dot name, and this dot category services dot add new category, and here we just need to pass the data, and dot subscribe, this one, and response any type, and here this dot dialog reference, we are accessing to close the dialog, and this on add category, we need to add category, and then we have to emit it, and this dot response message, whatever we getting in the API, so response dot message, and this dot snack bar services, and open the snack bar, and this dot response message. And one more thing here we missed, I think. So we also need to import here as loader. So private ngx service ngx ui loader service, this one. And this one we need to go to this place, and this dot ngx ui services dot start, and this is going to be stop once this dot ngx services dot stop at this place. And after that comma, if an error we get any type, and here and at this place also, this place we also need to stop the ngx services. So stop here if any error occur, and after that console.log whatever the error we get, so error. And if condition, if error dot error question mark dot message, and here this dot response message is equals to whatever the message exists at this place, we just need to pass this one. And in else condition, this dot response message is equals to global constant dot generic error. And outside of else condition, we just need to write this dot snackwork services dot open snackwork and this dot response message and put semicolon. Okay, after that we just need to copy this all the line of the code and paste into edit, inside edit method, and we are going to do some changes. So the first change will be we need to pass the ID here, so that we are going to getting it from dialog data, and inside we have data and inside we have ID. Okay, and after that here we need to call update category, and then we also need to change on edit category, and other thing will be same. Okay, and just save this. Now we have to go to SCSS file, as this one is blank. So I'm going to user s and I'm going to paste this CSS at this place and save this. Now we go to the HTML part of category, and here we need to write the code for the form and all. So mat first toolbar, and here we just need to write color and theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat toolbar raw fx layout, and here we just need to write raw, and span class title center, and then we have to write dialog data, and inside this one we have action, and here we have to write category. Okay, so now outside of this mat toolbar, here we need to write mat dialog content, close this one, and the class mat, and here typography, and inside this one we need to create the form, and the form group name we need to pass inside this place, and the category form, and here div fx flex layout, and here we have to write column, and after that div fx layout and raw wrap, just close this one. After that we have to create mat form field, close this one, and appearance is fill, and fx flex, and then we also need to pass the color. So color theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat label, and here we just need to write name, and here input mat input and form control name is equals to name, and it should be required field, and then we also need to show mat error and star ng if condition and category form dot controls dot name dot touched, and after that and category form here the dot controls dot name dot invalid, and inside this one here we just need to write span and star ng if and category forms dot controls dot name dot errors dot required, and here this field is required, this message is visible. Save this, and here outside of this one mat dialog content we have to write mat dialog actions align here center, just close this one, and here we need to write the code for two buttons, and first button here mat raised button, and the color we need to pass, so theme services dot get theme, and type submit, and on click event, so it should be in parenthesis, and click event handle, we have created a method here, right? So that this method we need to be called whenever you have clicked on this button, and just copy paste over here, put parenthesis, and we also need to enable and disable this button, so disabled in some condition. Let me format this one, okay, let me wrap this one, okay, and inside this one we need to, and here we have to write category form dot valid, if it is not valid or dirty, in that case we need to disable the button, okay, and outside of this one we just need to put the action as button value. So after that we have to write button, one more button we have to create, raised button, and here the color we need to pass, so theme services dot get theme, and it should be mat dialog close button, and here we have to just write close and save this. Now our HTML part of category is also completed, and till now we did not connected this category with manage category. So just go to the manage category, and here whenever add is on clicked, this method is going to be called, so then we have to call that component as a dialog. So here we have to write dialog const dialog config is equals to new mat dialog and config, this one we need to import, and dialog config dot data we need to pass, and here action is equal here action, and here we need to write add, put semicolon here, and dialog reference dot width, and here we am just going to pass 850 px, and here we have to write const dialog reference, and here this dot dialog dot open, and category component, this one need to import, and dialog reference, and after that this dot router dot event dot subscribe. I already explained you about these codes in the previous video.
and here dialog reference dot close whenever route changes. Put semicolon here also, and after that here const response and dialog reference dot const component instance dot on add category dot subscribe, and inside this one here response any, and then we have to call this dot table data. This method we need to call. Okay, so now if I go to the UI, you can see if I click on add category, you can see a pop-up has been opened. You can see add category is there. You can see the name field is there. If I write here, let's write here some category name. So here I'm going to write here QRT. Okay, and just going to click on add. You can see category added successfully, and you can see this table data has been also changed. One more is visible over here. If I click on again and if I close, it will close the dialog. It does not affect any like it does not call the API again. Okay, so add part is also working fine. Now we are going to just copy paste this line of the code and paste it to the handle edit action, and here we just need to do few changes. So first change will be here we just need to write here edit type, action will be edit type, and here we need to pass the data. So data and values, whatever we get it from here, we just need to pass, and the variable name we have set it data, and this will be the same, and we just need to change this one. So on edit category we just need to call this one. Okay, so now let's get back to the view, and here I'm going to want to add few more dash and just click on update. You can see it has been updated here. If I want to change this one, let's delete this one, click on update. You can see category updated successfully. We are getting the message. So it means that our category part is also working as expected. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we have completed category part of Article Hub project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on article part. So let us start with that. So first we need to use or install a package or dependency. So this dependency we are using as a text editor. And if you scroll down a little bit, then you are able to see that we have to install by this command, and here we also need some more like dependencies to use this plugin. So these all plugins are already installed and RxGX is already installed, but we need to install this too, and as well as this one ngx quill. Okay, so now you have to go to this file and you have to just copy paste this part, and here you can see we have a quill 1.x version, and after that types / quill 1.x and ngx quill. So this one we need to install these three packages. Now we have to go to at this place, and then we have to right click on this folder and open integrated terminal, and then we have to paste it and press enter. So it will install all these three packages in our project. And here you can see package has been installed. If I go to the documentation, after that we have to add this one in our style.css file. So I'm going to style.scss file and I'm going to paste it over here. And I have also provided here, so you can also copy paste it from this place and just save this. After that, let me close this one. And after that, we have to go to the app module, and here let me decrease the size of this one, and here we need to import quill module for root, this one, and it is importing from ngx quill from here, and just save this. Let's see if we get any error or it executed successfully. Just wait for a few seconds. Here you can see it is compiled successfully. Okay, after that here we need to create a pipe basically. So here just create inside app folder, create a new folder and rename it as pipe. Press enter, right click on this one, open integrated terminal,
and here we have to write ng generate pipe sanitize html and then dash dash flat. So flat will not going to create any folder inside this one, it will likely going to create this files. Then press enter, and here you can see files has been created. And basically this sanitize html is used as we cannot use html, external html directly in our project, so we need to bypass, or we need to make those html is considered as a trusted. For that purpose we need to use, so here first we need to constructor here, and here inside private, and here dom sanitizer, and then dom sanitizer, this one we need to import, and we are going to import it from this place, and at the rate angular platform browser. After that we just need to remove this one, and here just remove this part, and here we just need to write string, and here we have to write safe html, this one, and this dot dom sanitizer dot bypass security trusted, this one, not this one, bypass security trusted html, security trusted trust html, sorry, trust html, this one, and inside this one we need to pass the value, and it currently has been declared in app module as we have created, you can see. But as we have to use this module in this pipe in the multiple modules, and we cannot declare the same pipe into multiple modules, so we need to create a shared services shared module. So just open integrated terminal and shared folder, and then we have to generate a module. So generate a module and shared folder, and then we are going to just generate the file. So flat, it will not going to generate a folder inside those files, so just it will going to create a new file. Here you can see shared modules is there. So inside this one we are going to do the declaration, and here we have to write sanitize html pipe, and then we also want to export this one. So export and export sanitize html, and just save this. After that we can go to the app module, and we can import that here. So shared module, we can declare it over here, module, and you can see it has been imported from here. And we can also remove this pipe one, because we are not using in this one. And after that we have to go to the app module, so admin module.ts, and here we are also going to import quill modules for root, and after that here shared module, we need to import shared module. And now we are going to service folder, and in this we need to again generate a new file. So ng generate component article service, not component, it should be service, s we need to write, and press enter. And let me delete this PowerShell script. These are open, just close this one, and file has been generated. And here you can see article services. Now first we need to import the URL. So URL environment dot API URL, and in the constructor we have to write private HTTP client, and here we have to write HTTP client, and then we have to write add new, and add new article, and this return this dot HTTP client dot post method, and this dot URL plus and article slash add new article, and here we need to pass the body or data, and then we have to pass headers and new http headers and dot set and content type and double quotes application slash JSON. And okay, so it also need expecting some kind of value, so in the parameter, and after that just save this and just copy paste this one. Okay, and here we need to paste it, and this will be for update article, and it should be also post method, and we just need to change here update, save this. And after that the next method, so get all article and return this dot http client, and it should be get method, and this dot url plus slash article slash get all article and put semicolon at the end. Now we have to copy paste this line of the code over here 1 and 2 times, and here we just need to change the values. So here it should be get published article, and here we just need to update this one, and we also need to write get published article. And after that here, so delete article, and here we are expecting ID from a component, and here we also need to update delete article, and here we need to just put a slash over here additionally, and then we have to pass the ID. So in this we are going to pass the value in this path URL. Okay, and then save this. Okay, so here it should be get all published articles, so just change it a little bit. Now our service part has been completed. Now we have to generate some of the components, so I'm going to right click on this admin folder and open integrated terminal, and then here we are going to write ng generate component manage article, press enter. Let me increase the size of this one. It will take few seconds to generate the file. After that we need to move to the dialog folder, and inside that one ng generate component article, press enter. Let me increase the size of this one, and after that we need to generate one more component, and ng generate component view article, and press enter, and it will generate one more. You can see now we can just need to delete this one and just decrease the size of this one. And after that we need to go to the admin folder app routing module, and here we just need to copy this part of the code and paste it over here, and here we just need to write article, and here we have to write manage article component. And after that we need to go to the layout component.html, copy paste this line of the code and paste it over here. And first we need to change the URL outer link, so article, here we just need to write article, and after that we need to scroll at right, just need to change the name, so storage, and here we just need to write article and just save this. And if I go to the UI, and here you can see if I go to the article, manage article works. It means that it's loading the manage article page. Now we have to go to the manage article, and here inside this one we need to go to the TS file, and here we first need to implement on init, and here we have to write ng on init, and here we need to first write displayed columns and string and square brackets, and then we have to write first we need to display the title from the article and category name, and after that status, and after that publication underscore date, then we have to pass edit, put semicolon at the end. After that, data source and any type, and response message any, and after that we need constructor to inject the services, and here private ngx service, ngx ui loader service, and after that private dialog and mat dialog. Okay, here we put mat dialog, this one, private snack bar service, snack bar service, this one, private router and public theme service, and here we need to pass the theme service which we have created. After that, private article service which we have created, article service we need to import, and then scroll a little bit down, and then we have to start the loader whenever this page going to be start, and then we have to call it tables. So here first we need to create the table data method, and here we just need to write this dot table data, and in this we have to write this dot article hub services we need to use, and in this we are going to call get all articles, and then we have to subscribe, and here response any type, and here this dot ngx services dot stop, and then here we need to write this dot data source is equals to new mat table data source, this one, and in this one we need to pass whatever the response we get, and if error occur, so for that, okay, error, and it should be of any type, and here we just need to pass this. After that we need to stop the loader, so just to stop it, and after that console.log, whatever the error is there just need to print in the console, and if error question mark dot message, then this dot response message is equals to error question mark dot message, and an else condition this dot response message is equals to global constant we have to put, and then generic error. Scroll a little bit down, and here we just need to write this dot snackbar services dot open snackbar, and this dot response message, and put semicolon. Let me format this one. Okay, let me put in this next line again, format this one. Okay, save this, and after that apply filter we need, so apply filter and event and const filter value, and here event dot target as HTML input element, and dot value, put semicolon, and this dot data source dot filter value dot trim, and then dot to lowercase, and put semicolon. Save this. After that, here we need to create few methods that will be blank for now. So handle add action and handle view action, and inside this one we are also expecting some values, so values any type, and handle edit action values any, and just close this one. After that, someone click on it, like on delete. So on delete value any, and here let me scroll this one, and here we are also going to call delete product, and ID we just need to pass. And from this method we are going to first ask for confirmation, like are you sure you want to delete it. After that we are, if yes, then we are going to call this method to delete it. Okay, so inside this one we have to first create const dialog reference, dialog config new mat dialog config, this one, and dialog config dot data, and here we need to write message delete, and here value dot title, and here we have to put a space, and then we have to article, and it will show the article name. And then here const dialog reference, and this dot dialog dot open, and here we have to call confirmation component, and then dialog configuration we need to pass. Then we have to write const response and dialog reference, this one, and component instance dot on emit status change dot subscribe, and response any. Then we are going to this dot ngx services dot start the loader, and then this dot delete product method we need to call, and in that we need to just pass the value and ID, and we also need to close the dialog reference dialog, so just dialog reference dot close. After that, once it's received, we're going to call this method. So just move to this one, and here inside this one we need to write this dot article services dot delete article, and here we just need to write ID and then subscribe and response any, and here we need to write this dot ngx services dot stop, and then we need to call this dot table data, and then this dot response message is equals to response dot message, and this dot snack bar services dot open snack bar, and this dot response message, put semicolon. And after that we need to put for errors, so I'm going to write here error any, and after that we go to this one, and we are just going to copy paste this part of the code, just copy this part of the code, and then get back over here, paste it over here, just save this. Okay, now our TS part has been completed. Now we need to put the SCSS. We can copy the same CSS from category or manage user and just paste it over here and just save this. Okay, after that we have to go to the HTML part of this page, and here first we need to remove this code, and then we have to write mat card, and here div, and bold span manage article, and then button mat flat button, and color should be theme services dot get theme, and class float right and click, and click handle add action, and here add article, and put save it, and then here put HR and mat card, and here mat form field, and appearance will be fill, and the color will be theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat label and filter and input mat input, and then we have to call by key up event apply filter, and inside this one we need to pass the event $event, and just after that hash input and close this, and just save this and move outside of mat card and put HR. Then here we have to create div class responsive underscore table, and just close this one. Let me scroll this one a little bit up, and after that table, and here we need to write mat table, and data source will be data source, and class mat elevation dash JWT, and inside this one we have to create the container and mat column definition this one, and then we have to write title, close this one. Then we have to write th mat header cell and star mat header cell definition this one, and just write name or title you can write, but I'm just going to write name and td, and after that mat cell and star mat cell vision this one, and let element close element dot title, and just save this. After that just copy paste this line of the code and paste it over here, and this will be for category names. So category name, here we are also going to just delete this one, and here just need to pass right category, and here just need to change to category name, and after that just need to paste this line of the code and paste it over here again, and this time it will for status. So I'm going to change here status, and here we just need to write status, and we just need to delete this part of the code and press enter. After that here we have to write mat chip list box, and inside this one mat chip option, and the class we need to pass it from style.scss. so I'm going to copy this one, the green one first, and it should okay. First we need to pass this one, okay, disable one, and star ng if and element dot status is not equal to single quotes and draft. Then we need to display this option. Let me decrease the size of this one, or we can wrap it this one, so just wrap it, okay. And after that disabled is equals to true, and here we just need to write published. And after that we just need to copy this to line of the code and paste it over here. And here we just need to change first, this one is as a false, add it here false, and if it is equal, then we need to if it is equal to draft, in that case we need to show the draft. Okay, and then save this. After that again we need to create one container, so I'm going to copy this container, and outside of this container, ng container, we just need to paste it over here. And after that here we have to write publication underscore date, and here we have to write published. Okay, published and date, and here we just need to change this one, publication date. And one condition is there, so whenever it has been published, then only we are going to show this one. Okay, so here we have to just add the condition ng if element dot status is not equal to draft, then we need to display. And here we just need to close the span and save this. And here we have to use a pipe, and by default there's a date pipe which has been provided by the Angular. There's a multiple pipes which has been provided, and by this symbol we have to declare, after that we have to declare whatever the pipe we want to use, lowercase, uppercase, lots of pipes is already there which has been provided with the Angular. And here I'm going to use the date pipe, and here we need to put the format, so dd dash mm dash yyyy format we are going to use it. Okay, and after that again we are going to copy this container and paste it over here, and this container is will for edit here, and the action name will be here, we just need to write action. And from inside this one, this part we need to remove and press enter. And here we need to put the buttons, so button mat icon button, and color theme services dot get theme. And after that here we need to put a mat tool and then tip, and the first button is for the view. After that we need to call a click, we need to call click event, and the click event for we need to call for the handle view action, this one, and paste the name of that one method. And inside this one we are just going to pass the element, and then we have to close. And here we need to show icon, so mat icon, and here we have to write visibility icon, we need visibility, and save this. After that we just need to copy this part of the code 2 times, as we need to put 2 more buttons here. So here the mat icon will be same, here we just need to change to edit, and we need to call this one manage edit action, this one. So I'm going to manage edit action, and we just need to pass the element, and then we have to call delete, so delete this one, and on delete method we need to call, so here just change to on delete and save this. And after outside of ng container, here we have to write tr mat header raw star mat header raw nation, this one, and displayed 8 column and sticky true, and close this one. And after that here we have to write tr mat raw star mat raw nation, this one, and let raw semicolon, and here column and displayed column, this one, and then we have to just close this one and save this. So our UI part is also our UI part of Angular manage article is completed. Let's see how it looks. You can see, okay, so we did not change the button's name. So let's change here, and here we have to write edit, and here we have to write delete. Save this. If I go over here, you can see icons has been changed, and published has been you can see the draft is there, published date is not visible. And if I go to the inspect and network tab, and if I refresh it again, and if I go to the get all article, and inside this one, okay, get all article, you can see we are getting the date, but it is hidden. Okay, and if I click on view, these two buttons will not work. Delete need to work. Are you sure you want to delete this? Delete test article. And here I think we need to put a little bit of space so let's go to the manage article, and here just put a space. Okay, not at this place, after delete here. Save this. Now get back over here. Let's click on delete. Now it's looking correct. If I click on yes, it will delete our this articles. Let's try it. You can see article deleted successfully. It means that delete part is working fine. And now we are going to work on add part of article. So now we have to move to the dialog folder. Inside we have an article. Go to the ts file, and here on add article, and new event emitter, this one, and on edit article, new event emitter, article form, and any type, and form group, this one, dialog action, and it should be any type, and add, and action, any, and it should be add, and category, grease, and any, and then we have to write response message any. Just format this one, and then here we need constructor. So constructor to inject the services. So here I'm going to write @input, inject actually. So @inject, and mat dialog data, public dialog log data, and of any type, and then private form builder, this one, and private category service, and category service, this one, and public dialog reference, this one, and mat dialog, and here reference, this one, and here we just need to pass the article component which we are currently. So article component, and then we have to write private snack bar service, and then public theme services we need. Let me scroll this one little bit, and private article service, and here we just need to write article service, this one. After that, here we just need ng on it, so implement on init. After that, here we have to just write ng on it, and this dot article form, and is equals to this dot form builder, and inside this one group, and here we just need to write title, and it should be null, and validators dot required, and content null, and validators dot required, and after that category ID, and it should be null or validators dot required. After that we need to pass the whatever the status, so status null and validators dot required. Let me scroll this one, put semicolon over here. After that, if this dialog data dot action is equals to edit, in that case this dot dialog action is equals to edit, and this dot action is equals to update, and this dot article form dot patch value, and this dot dialog data dot data we just need to pass. And after that, here we need to write the code to get all category, and here we just need to write like this. Okay, so it's throwing, okay, we are writing the code outside of this bracket, okay, outside of class, that's why what's throwing the error. And this need to be called inside this one, so get this dot get all categories. And here we are also going to call the loader, so this dot okay, here we just need to, we can also write the loader here, so this dot ngx, okay, we did not imported the ngx services I think, so here we just need to write private ngx service ngx ui loader service, this one. And then we have to just write here ngx ui services dot start, save this. And after that, inside get all categories, this dot category services dot get all categories, we need to call this one. And then we have to subscribe response any, and here this dot categories which we have created and response, and this dot ngx services dot stop. And after that, there is a maybe chance error occur, so just like write like this and this, okay, so this dot ngx services dot stop, and console dot log whatever the error we get. And if, let me scroll this one, if error dot error question mark dot message, then this dot response message is equals to, just copy paste this one, paste it over here, put semicolon, and in else condition just this dot response message global constant dot generic error, put semicolon. After that, here we just need to display the message, so this dot snackbar services dot open snackbar, pass the message, so response message over here. After that, here we need to submit, someone submitted the form, then we need to handle, so handle submit. And here if this dot dialog data is equals to edit, and then we have to call something and else, okay. And here we need to create few methods, so add and edit, and in this condition we just need to call edit method, this dot edit, and in else condition this dot add. Let me scroll this one. And after that, here in the add method we just need to put enter, okay, we are throwing some kind of error, just save this, you can see error has been removed, okay. So where form data, this dot article form dot value, and after that where data and here we have to write title form data dot title, and after that here content form data dot content and category id form data dot category id. Then we are going to get the status and form data dot status. Okay, after that scroll down, and here we have to write this dot article services dot add new article, and then we have to pass the data and then subscribe and then response any type. Okay, here we have to put one more parenthesis, and then we have to write like this. Okay, it should be one more bracket here. Okay, a parenthesis, sorry. So this dot dialog reference dot close, and here we also need to start the loader. So this dot ngx services dot start, and here we need to close. So this dot ngx services dot stop, and this dot on add article we need to call and emit it, this one. Then this dot response message is equals to response dot message, and this dot snack bar services dot open snack bar, and this dot response message. And after that, if any error occur, so here we have to just write error any. Okay, so just delete this. Okay, it's throwing some kind of error. Okay, it should be okay. Parenthesis should be closed over here, and press enter. And let me scroll this one little bit up, and from here I'm going to copy this part of the code and paste it over here inside this one error. And we also want to close the dialog reference. So this dot dialog reference dot close. Okay, and just save this. After that, we need to copy the same code inside add. So just copy paste this one, add part code into edit and paste it over here. And then we need to do few changes. So here first we need to put id. So this dot dialog data dot and data dot id. Okay, after that title will be this, content will be the category id, status, it all will be same. And here we just need to change to update article, and here we need to change to on edit article, and other part of the code will be exactly same. So just save this one. And now we have to go to the SCSS file, and from category SCSS we are going to just copy paste the exactly same CSS at this place. After that we need to move to the article file, article component dot html file, and mat toolbar. Here we need to write like this, and then we have to pass the color and theme services dot get theme, and here mat toolbar raw, just close this one, and fx layout, and here we just need to write raw, and inside this one span. Okay, and class title center, and here dialog data dot action, and then we have to write article and save this. Then we have to write the code for the mat dialog content, and here we have to write class mat typo, Rafi, and here we need to create the form, and inside this one form, group article form we need to pass, and inside div fx flex fx layout, and here we have to just pass the column, and div fx layout, and raw wrap, just close this one, and then we have to create mat form field, close this one, and appearance, and it will be fill, and fx flex, and the color will be theme services dot get theme, and mat label and name, and input mat input form control name is equals to title and required, and inside this one mat error and star ng if article form, then we are going to access the controls dot title dot touched, and article form dot controls dot title. Let me wrap this one, so view raw wrap this one, title dot invalid, and inside this one we need to write span, and here star ng if article form dot controls dot title dot errors dot required, and here this field is required. Put and save this. After that we need to copy actually after this we need to write the code for the ngxql. So here I'm going to just copy this part only, and just outside of this div here, and paste it over here. Okay, and then here inside this one we have to write div fx flex, and style we are going to just margin, and margin, and then we are going to just put 10px, close this one, and then we have to use quill. Okay, so it should be in press enter. Okay, so quill, and here we have to access that, so editor, and then we have to put the style, so styles, and then in double quotes we have to just write height, and it should be in single quotes, just going to write here 300px, and we just need to close it, curly bracket over here, and then we have to write theme, that should be snow, and placeholder, so here in the single quotes article content dot dot dot, and here you can see we have double quotes after the single quote, because this is a property binding, that's why we are writing like this. Okay, and after that mat input and form control name is equals to content, just close this one. Okay, so it's going to be show us the value. Okay, it's throwing some kind of error. Let me scroll a little bit down. Okay, Okay, so here you can see article has been single quote started but did not end with that. So we just need to close that one and just save this. You can see error has been removed. Let me decrease this one size. Now we have to copy exactly mat error which we have write the code. Just paste below the quill editor and save this. And then we have to just copy the name of this form controller and we just need to change this one. So here we need to change title, and here we also need to change here title and save this. And after that the next field will be for our category. Okay, so just copy paste this part only and format this one, format document, and it will close over here. So just go below and here we need to write mat form field, close this one, and appearance. Okay, so we can also copy it from here. So just copy this one from name, paste over here, and inside this one the error will be same exact, but name will be changed, and this will be for category. Okay, so we just need to remove this input field and we need to write here category. And after that here we have to write mat select and form control name is equals to, here we have to write category ID and just close this one. Okay, and inside this one, let me scroll this one, and inside mat select we have to put the option. So mat dash option and star ng4 and let category of categories, this one, and the value will be category dot id. Close this one, and here we have to just show the name. So category dot name, and just save this one, and then we have to copy this one category id and paste it over here and paste it over here and paste it over here. And again it's throwing some kind of error. Okay, category dot id. Okay, so this is a spelling mistake I think. So here just need to update this one category and paste it over here. You can see error has been removed. Okay, after that this one the next will be for status. So status will be almost same, so I'm just going to copy paste this one and paste it over here, and here we need to change this one as a status. Okay, one more thing, this two will be in the same column. So here from here it will start it and it will end it over here, but we don't need that. This should be in the same, so just read this two part and it will be in the same line. Okay, and after category the next will be status, and the name is also status, and here the ng option will be not like this, so just read this one part, and here we just need to remove this brackets as we did not need property binding. Draft, here we just need to write draft, and here we just need to write draft, and in the same way we can just let me put in this in same line first. Just remove this one and let me click on format and copy this one, and here we just need to change to the publish, and here we are going to change the status to published and save this. Okay, and then we also need to change the status of this too. So category ID, remove this one, here just need to replace. Okay, and save this. After that our form part has been completed. Now we have to write the code for buttons. So mat dialog content, or sorry actions, and here align and it should be center, and close this one. And here we have to write button, mat, raised, and raise button, and then we have to pass the color, theme services dot get theme, and type submit, and click, and then we have to write handle submit method, and then just need to close this one. And okay, here we also need to write the code to disable. So here disabled, and if not equal, and article form dot valid and article form dot dirty, just close this one. And then here we just need to write action, save this, format this one. Okay, and after that here one more button to close the form, so button, and here mat button, and the color theme services dot get theme, and here we just need to write here mat dialog close button, and here I'm going to write here close and save this. Okay, so now we need to connect this article with the manage article. So just go to the manage article, and here we just need to write the code for add and edit. So here I'm going to write here const dialog config and new mat dialog config, then dialog config dot data, and action add dialog config with width 850 px, and const dialog friends, and this this dot response, this dot dialog dot open, we need to open article component, and dialog reference we need to pass, and then we have to subscribe our route, this dot router, then events dot subscribe, and here dialog reference, this one dot close, and then put semicolon and next line, and then const response, this one, and dialog reference dot component instance dot on add article dot subscribe, and response any, and here like this, and this dot table data we need to call. Save this, and then we have to just copy paste this line of the code in edit one, and here just need to paste it over here, and we just need to do the few changes. So here we have to write edit, and after that here data and values. Okay, and then the article component will be same, and here on edit article we need to call. Just save this. Now go to the UI, and here we are going to click on add article. You can see a pop-up has been opened. You can see the name, you can see the quill here, and text editor you can see, and here you can see the category, and you can see the status options. Okay, let's try it out. So here I'm going to write here test, and here I'm going to write here some text. Okay, so I'm going to write here just HTML, some just random stuff, and I'm going to change it. This one I make it as bold. I'm going to change the color. You can see color has been changed. I'm going to make it as italic, and I'm going to change this one as a underline, and these things I'm doing currently. I'm going to change this one as a bold color. This one you can see, Now I'm going to down, and here I'm going to, let's say, select this one, and I'm going to select as published and clicking on add. You can see article added successfully. You can see the published date, and you can see there's an option of edit, and you can see the all data is visible here. And now if I want to edit, I just need to click on edit, and data is not visible. So let's get back to the code and let's test it out why this data is not visible. So we just need to go to the article page, and if I scroll a little bit up, so inside ng on it, so here we have write the wrong word, so patch. So patch value need to be written at article component.ts 44 number line. You can see this code. Okay, and get back over here. Let me click on edit again. You can see the values. You can see the test name is there. You can see those values, and if I scroll down, you can see the category and you can see the published. If I want to change to update, and if I want to change to this one, let's also change this one and click on update. You can see it updated successfully. Test keyword T, you can see okay, it does not change to, I think, okay, it should be changed to update to draft. Okay, so let's go to the inspect network tab. Let's check which value is getting okay, let's change to the draft. Click on update, add article. If I see the payload, it is going draft. Okay, here it's calling the add new article, so just need to test something. Let's try again. You can see add new article is getting called, so there's some mistake. Let's test it out. So I think I got the mistake. So if I go to the article, inside of dialog we have article, and here in the handle submit we are passing matching with the dialog data, so we need to match with dialog action, and that's why it's going to the else condition. It was not going to add condition, edit condition. Okay, calling the method. So let me close this one. Now let's try again. Okay, it's showing multiple okay, so I have tried the API multiple times, that's why it's showing the multiple values. Okay, so let me delete others one by one. Okay, so add was called, so it was containing the values, and let me try to edit it this one again. And here I'm going to write one. I'm going to change this one to some different color, so I'm going to write yellow, and I'm going to change this one for this one, and I'm going to change to draft and click on update. You can see it has been updated. Now you can see test one, see this one, and it has been changed to draft. It means that this one is working fine as expected. Now after fixing those issues and now we have to write the code to view the article for this button. So just get back over here. Now we have to go to the view article, and in this we have to go to the component.ts, and then we have to implement and on init, then ng on init, and here article, we are expecting any one article. That data we are going to get it over here, and then we need constructor, and here we need to write at the rate inject, and here mat underscore dialog data public dialog data any type, and then public theme service and theme services, and then this dot article is equals to this dot dialog data dot data. Okay, and just save this one, and then we have to go to the okay, so we also need to put some CSS. So just copy it from user SCSS from here and just paste it over here, and after that here go to the HTML page, just remove this one, and here we have to write mat tool bar, and the color we need to pass, so color, and theme services dot get theme, and here mat toolbar raw fx layout, and here we just need to write raw. Just close this one and span, and here we have to write view article and just put a class title center and mat toolbar. And here after that, here we have to write the code for my mat dialog content. Close this one and class mat typography, and inside this one, and here we just need to write div view style. We need to put so black color, and here we have to write title, and interpolation technique we are using here. So article question mark dot title if exist, and then we are going to break the line, and then here we are going to write category. And okay, so div will not going to be closed over here, so just need to copy this one and paste it over here, and category and article dot category name, then br break, then status and article dot status, and after div we need to put a line, so hr, and then we are going to use div, and then we are need to use inner HTML which has been provided. So HTML to display the HTML content, and in this we just need to pass the article dot content, and here we need to use sanitization HTML pipe which we have created. If I go to the pipe folder, inside this one we have created this one. So this pipe here we need to pass to sanitize our HTML page, HTML code, and just close this one. After that, here we need to put a button to close the dialog. So dialog dot actions, here we need to write align center, just close this one, and here inside this one button, close this one, and mat button, and here we just need to write color theme services dot get theme, and mat dialog close, and here we just need to write close and save this. After that we need to go to the manage article, and inside this one we have created this one. So we just need to copy the same below line of the code from edit action is there, or we just need to copy that one and paste it over here, and here we just need to pass that it is a view one, and it's going to be subscribe, and the data will going to be passed. Okay, and it will be other code will be exactly same. Just save this. Let's try it out. So if I click on view, okay, it's calling some wrong. Okay, so here we just need to change this one to view article component and just save this. And now here we are going to try this one. Okay, so now you can see view article, you can see the title, category, status, and here you can see the question, and all those details related to particular article is visible currently. So if I change this one values, this one, let's say we are going to change this one for product published, change this one and update it, and then if I go over here again, you can see value has been changed of these things. So it means that everything is working fine, and if I try to search anything, so you can see it's working fine. So this is all related to article page of Article Hub project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we have completed article page part of Article Hub project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to work on home page and we are going to show all the articles. And this one is our last video of Article Hub project. So let us start with that. Now we have to go to the src folder, open integrated terminal. And here we have to generate a component, so ng generate article details component we are going to create, and inside this one it will generate a component, and we are going to use this component as a article. So let's go to the cd app, and then we try to generate again, and you can see file has been created. As you have to move to the app folder, then try to generate it. And after that, just delete this one and get inside app details here. And inside this one, first we are going to write here article details, and it should be of any type, and then we have to create the constructor to inject the values, or inject the values. And for theme, so mat underscore dialog data and public dialog data and any, and public theme service this one. And inside this one, this dot article details is equals to this this dot dialog data dot data, this one. And after that, we have to go to the SCSS file, and here we just need to write spacer and flex 1 and auto, this one, and put semicolon, and then go to the article details. And inside this one, we have to write mat toolbar, and then we have to also pass the color, so color theme service dot get theme. We have imported the correct one. So just try to copy here, get theme. We are not getting suggestions. No problem. We're going to write here get theme, and inside this one, press enter, mat toolbar raw fx layout, and here we have to write raw and span, and here we are going to write view article, and after that here we need to put a space, so and nbsp semicolon, it will put a one space between this one and published. After that, here we have to write published on, and then we have to use interpolation, and we have to show the values, so article details dot publication underscore date, and then we are going to use pipe to format the date, so dd yy. And after that, here we need to use a spacer, so span and class spacer to put little space, and then we need here button to close the form, so class mat dialog dash close, and mat icon button and mat dialog close, this one, and mat icon, and here we just need to write close. Save this. After that, here we just need to write mat dialog content, and the class mat typography and here we need to display the title first. So here I'm going to write article details dot title. Then we need to put a line, so HR and div and inner HTML, and then we need to write article details dot content and then sanitize HTML we need to call and close this one and save this. Okay, now we need to move to the home component.ts file over here, and then here we need to declare some variables. So message, anytype, articles, and inside this one we need to use some of the services. So article service and article service we need to import private snack bar service, so snack bar service, and private dialog mat dialog, and then private router, and router we need to import, and private ngx service and ngx UI loader service. Okay, and inside this one we need to start the loader. So this dot ngx service dot start, and after that we need to call the table data. So table data, and here we need to call, so this dot table data we need to call whenever this one page load, and inside this one here this dot this dot article services dot get all published article here we need to call, and dot subscribe and response any, and here this dot articles, and here response, and this dot ngx services dot stop, and there's a chance that there could be some error. So here error any type, and this dot ngx services dot stop the loader, remove the loader, and after that console dot log whatever the error we have. So error, and if error dot error and then message, then this dot response message is equals to, we are going to get the value and pass it over here, and in else condition this dot this dot response message is equals to global constant dot generic error with semicolon, and at last we need to display the whatever the error message. So open a snack bar services dot open snack bar, and this dot response message, and here one more variable we forget to create. So here search text, and it should be of a string type, and here single quotes, and this variable as we also need to filter, but in this filter we just want to search by category as well as by category and the title. We just want to search by these two fields. Okay, so here we have to write filtered items, and here filter items, and it should be of any type. And one more thing here we need to do is we have to go to the tsconfig.json file, and here we are going to remove stick to false. We are going to set this one, and then we are going to restart our server to see the changes. Okay, and ng serve, we does not want to strictly follow it, and just close this one. And then inside this one here we have to return this dot articles question mark dot filter, and here item and item dot title dot to lower case dot includes. We need to find in that one by using include, and search text dot to lower case, and here item dot category name dot to lower case include, and this dot serve search text dot to lowercase, and after that put semicolon. Okay, not at this place, over here, and put save this. After that here we need to write the code to handle the views. So here I'm going to write a handle view action, as we want to see the article content. So just need to write like this. So values any, and here we have to write const dialog config and new mat dialog and config this one, and dialog config dot data action and slash edit values, and after that put semicolon, and then scroll a little bit, and dialog config dot width, we are going to set it to 850 px, and constant dialog reference, and this dot dialog dot open, and in this we need to pass article details component and dialog config, put semicolon, and then router dot events dot subscribe, and here we need to just close the dialog reference if our router has been changed, and close this one. Okay, so dialog reference we need to pass this one. Okay, save this. Now we have to go to the HTML page, and we have already write this code. We have mat toolbar and two mat toolbars, and in between these two mat toolbar we need to write the code. So just put a little bit of space, and here div class content wrapper, and then just put a little bit space, and mat form field and appearance will be fill, and the color will be theme services dot get theme, and inside this one mat label, and here we have to just write filter, and inside this one input mat input, and then we are using here ng model technique. It is a two-way binding. So basically two-way binding means that like any changes happen in the model which going to be update to the view, and if anything changes in the view will also going to update the model. And here you can see the square bracket denotes as the property binding, and the parenthesis shows as like event binding. Okay, and inside this one we have to just write search text, and then we have to just close this one. And here, whenever we are going to get the input, then we need to call. So here we just need to call the method, so filtered items, this one, and save this. After mat form field, inside this one we are going to create a div, and here class and card container, and here we have to write mat card and start ng4, and let item or card value, you can say, of filtered items we need to call this one, and the class will be also card. And on click, here we just need to call handle view, this one. Copy this one and paste it over here. Let me wrap this item here, and here we need to pass whatever the value we have. So here we are going to pass the card value, and inside this one, mat card header, and here we have to write mat card title, and inside this one we are going to show card dot title, and just close this one. And after mat card, we have to show mat card content, close this one, and then we have to show category, and here we need to show card dot category name. Let me scroll this one a little bit, and after that we just need to break the line, and then we have to write published on card dot publication date and date dd mmyy. This format we need to pass, and just save this. Okay, and after that this div, outside of this container, we are going to write h1, and this and then here we have to just write nothing to show, and it will be only visible when we don't have anything to show. So here we have to just write ng if filtered items, we need to check, and comma dot length is equals to 0, then this message will be visible. Let's save this and let's test this out. And here we are, so we can see we have a filter. I'm going to search by category, so I'm going to search by category. You can see when we write y and then nothing to show, it visible. If I remove this one, it's visible. So if I click on it, you can see the article details. If I close and let me log in and let me change in the form, so here email.com admin, I'm going to click on it, going to articles, I'm going to just enable this one. Okay, so I'm going to just update the status to published, update it. Here I'm going to create few more, so one test category, let's say Java, published, add, let me add one more, and two test, and here I'm going to go with Java, published, add. I'm going to log out, and if I see, you can see there's a 4 article is visible right now. If I click on any article, you can see the view article details, published date, you can see the category. If I click on this one, it will close, and if I click on any like card, you can see those details, right? If I click on it, you can see every details. Let me try to search with the Java. You can see only 2 card is visible. It's searching by category. If I change this one for 1, you can see only 1 visible because it's searching by name currently. It means that the article home page is working as expected. So our all part of Frontend is also completed. So our project has been completed. I hope you like this project. So please hit like and subscribe our channel. Thank you.